old, old. Smoke out. That's all 321. Facts. It's a camel. I just like the beat. Fucking stupid bass heavy. Fuck. Fucking stupid bass heavy. It's the only reason I can even. The instrumental's always been fucking nasty. Just way fucking back. This is the old days. That's all it is. Nowadays. To be honest, nope. It's a little bit better. Yeah, we got Eminem. I'm just saying, we got Eminem. There's a few good. Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole. Jonah Lucas, Eminem. Smoke and listen to it. I think. Just like should I remember most of the riddle? Just like should I recognize most of the people I ran into inside of Legends? Use either Highline / Gucci Reborn. Fucking selling it, yeah. Alright. Let's see. The fuck is this? Oh shit, this is Madonna now. Just back in the day. I think I need to quit, but I can't do it. I drink so much sometimes. Quit, but I can't do it. Let's go. Something's off here. Wait. Oh, wait, I'm bugging. That's Mordana, not the other one. It literally looks just like this one. I'm bugging. That has to be inside of Revenant's Toll. I need to start practicing using my DOT on it. It's not big enough. That's why. Yep, the new arch completely. Yeah. So, yeah, it's behind me. It's inside of Revenant's Toll.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, we have the ShB to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun the support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And that is all for the provinces. Our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the...
And who did they think orchestrated this summit?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any...
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's a...
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now.
The possibility did cross my mind. But, as you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste.
I had a feeling you...
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if... So I'm going, and...
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
down. No, I gotta have the Emperor's chest on. There we go. Alright, let's head back. How the fuck do I get to where that's at? Is it above me? Yeah, it looks like it's above me. Look around. Yep, called it. Now I got on the work to do. Gotta look up the mechanics. Let's see. The burn, Final Fantasy 14. 5 minutes, which means there's a decent amount of mechanics. Let's see.
Hailfire will mark up a random player and then target them for a massive blast. The affected player should run and hide behind one of the rocks. This blast will destroy the rock, but not before completely nullifying the damage of Hailfire. The affected player will also need to move out of the rock explosion.
So that means there's
shatters to
also
avoid
a
excess damage.
burn check.
Shard Ball is a room-wide AoE blast that cannot be avoided unless you're hiding behind a rock. All players will need to line of sight the boss behind a rock and then quickly move out of the exploding AoEs. Immediately after, the boss will cast Dissonance, another room-wide AoE attack that can only be avoided by being inside of the hitbox. As soon as the rocks explode and disappear, be ready to run into the boss to dodge this. Eventually, more rocks will drop down, allowing you to continue dodging attacks behind them. At this point, the boss will begin to jump away before marking up players for Hellfire, so be sure to hide behind your rock at the correct angle.
Oh, okay,
Shard
more
Strike
rocks
will
end up
target
spawning.
all
Okay,
players
so
with a
it's not a
circle
burn
AoE
check.
attack. Spread these apart to avoid overlap. Hitting a rock with one of these AoEs will also destroy it, so try not to break all your rocks before the next unavoidable Shard Pull attack. These mechanics will repeat until the boss is down. In this section, we get a change of setting with some familiar baddies. Be sure to dodge any AoE attacks as necessary. The second boss is the Defective Drone. Aether Chemical Flame will deal group-wide damage that you'll need to heal through. Aether Chemical Residue will mark up a random player and then target them for a puddle that persists for some time. Be sure to avoid standing in them. Eventually, the boss will fly away and reappear in a line of drones that will rush across the platform, dealing damage, debuffing, and knocking back players into the fire on the edge. To dodge this, you'll need to quickly identify the defective drone, either by the crackling lightning on it or the lack of race bars, and stand in its path. Aether Chemical Coil will deal high damage on the main tank. Cool down and heal through this as necessary. Eventually, a number of rock biters will appear on the edge of the platform. These will eventually shoot across the platform, damaging anyone in their path. Players will need to quickly identify them and then move into a safe zone. The boss can also spawn a repurposed dreadnought that needs to be picked up and destroyed as quickly as possible.
Wait, hold up. Rewind that. What the fuck? The hell was that mechanic?
Through this as necessary. Eventually, a number of rock biters will appear on the edge of the platform. These will
Okay, so those
eventually
are the
shoot
bus
across
holes.
the platform, damaging anyone in their path. Players will need to quickly identify them and then move into a safe zone. The boss
Okay,
can also
that's
spawn
easy.
a repurposed dreadnought that needs to be picked up and destroyed as quickly as possible. The mechanics will repeat until the boss is down. In this last section of trash, the trash mobs can throw out massive AoE attacks.
Don't care about that. I can heal slash shield that. That's
Cool
fine.
down and heal as necessary. The ice puddle will also place the frostbite debuff on anyone standing in it.
Okay,
However,
frostbite
this can
debuff
and
is
should be
normal.
as quickly as possible to reduce damage. Log Clear will create a star-shaped AoE underneath a random player. Soon after, Log Column AoE
All AoE miss plus if my AoE gets frozen.
It takes only one hit to release these players, so make sure you help your
It's just a range AoE tag. That's fine to get them out of that engagement.
suppress the whole block. A growing AoE attack from the center of the arena. Players will have to destroy each head before the AoE covers the entire platform to allow the formation of a safe area to stand in and hold off those off.
Check out the dungeons list. Yeah, only got one more dungeon before I go into Shadowbringers officially. Let me check something. Something is off inside of these settings. I need to change this. Let me go through and disable that. So go through the entire screen. It's not even updating properly on the screen, so I might as well just go and disable that and just go full screen. shit, there's a waterfall. Okay. Alright, first boss, let's get it. I'm good. Oh wait, no, I was about to be a death. Rest in peace. And that's 355 level gear. Still don't need it. I'm at 400. Make sure that is. Yeah, I rolled on both pieces of gear. I'm good. Ah, I hit the wrong God, hit it already. Probably should have just went and switched and skipped to that. Check out my loot. More useful stuff on my hands. Wow, I can't even grid on that one. On that one. So. So, that being done, let me cut the alarm off of my phone before it goes off in an hour and I fucking forget.
Ah, there you are. Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I had begun to despair of finding you again.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder? Mistress Alizé and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
What the fuck is that?
War Machina. It would seem they were involved. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area. These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino...
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother?
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Why the fuck do they always choose to go so goddamn far away? Like, every time somebody needs to fucking talk in private, they always choose all the way on the other side of the goddamn map from where I can teleport. Somebody wants to speak privately, it's always in the fucking Domin enclave. Oh, well, something for that. Wait. I think I'm retarded. I gotta check the map after this. Hold on. Blah, blah, blah. She's barely coping. That's fine. She's just weak. She's afraid she'll fall apart. About like me. No, friends and resistance. It's popular. So, she's a good friend. Support she needs. If I can just teleport straight here, actually I need to go through and I need to find that crystal because the map is showing me the fairy doctor. It's not showing me straight here. So what is the name of this one? It's actually called the Domain Enclave, which means that actually I can avoid the over at the bottom. Where is it? Ah, okay, it's down here in a second. Okay, I can always just go here. That works. If I really need to go to the journal then, because sometimes they don't fucking tell me exactly what I'm supposed to be on.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. 'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Tsuinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractured city-states of Eorzea.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch...
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier. impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So...
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale would... And few places are so bereft of...
Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Az's La, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say?
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would... Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes.
I'm getting food.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed the end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Wait, no. There, just walk over, I'm by. Rest in jail.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Alright. Why is my square not working? There we go. We broke it by. What is this? What am I supposed to be on? Oh, there we go.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this harn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies, and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Oh shit, he's back.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing! Do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing! Do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing! Do our souls sing! Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come! We have only just begun!
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come into play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Child, you will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didacul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Before me! or die! Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Let us be about it!
Ether! To me! Have at you! Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola, why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Still crashes. That was wondering. That's
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
God, that's good. What?
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugi, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alfino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the Shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has Shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
history must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer made ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Cold.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better. Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
What the fuck is Mary doing?
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to...
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No!
What up?
Throw wide the gates.
It's epic. Yeah, I was just like, it's epic.
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you!
Like I told you, 1 through 50 is what's the name of it? Like that was the base game, and then they went back and redid everything, and then they made a shitload of money. So like the DLC, like the first DLC and on, you'll start having audio like in most of the important cutscenes. But like they blew up after they did it. No, you gotta get to 50 first. I was like, they didn't have the money back then because, like, I mean, that would have been a shitload of voice acting lines though, because you've seen how long the story is. I was like, I have like, what is this? I have, what is this? 5, 7. Like 8 more missions. I got 8 more missions, and then I officially start the latest DLC. It gives you a level 1 black mage weapon, and then we have to go and kill ads until you hit level 15, and then you can do dungeons to rank up. It won't wait, say that again? It won't let you accept the quest unless you are that level. Like I was just like, you can accept the quest as your old class, but then or whatever, and then switch over to black mage. But then whenever you go to turn it in, it won't let you turn it in unless you meet the level requirement again. What was the name of that old website? It wasn't even WaveDocs. It was another site that we used to use. DC Will Live. That's what it was. He actually has like a bot inside of what's the name of it, inside of his Discord we've been fucking with for like the last like hour or whatever, that goes through and it lets you search up the stats and the skill points of anybody on any of the on any of the servers. Wait, are you inside of Chill's Discord? This one is fucking, what's the name of it? This one has a shitload of people inside of it. And it's boosted so it has emotes, like hella emotes. It was boosted even higher back whenever I was subbed. Like I went through and fucking boosted it like 2 or 3 times as a fucking celebration whenever one of my lead mates got unbanned, but then he got rebanned and I was like, wow. I was like, after I finish this arch or whatever, this arc, I'll go through it and kill some ads for you. Or whatever, see if we can get you up to 15, and I'll go back to the MSQ afterward. This is in Limsa, I gotta teleport to. That's crazy. I wouldn't think that. Oh wait, no. Okay, I know I gotta go. I was about to say, wait, why the fuck is the story asking me to go to Limsa? Weird. Like a whole bunch of them do later on, like way better. Yeah, I was just like, I was kind of mad that I had to skip that because of. I was just like, I was kind of mad I had to fucking skip that cutscene. Yeah, I was like, as soon as I saw the chat, I was like, yep, whatever. This is one of those that accidentally starts if you get too close. Like, some bosses will start if you get too close, and some won't, apparently. Like, most of them don't start unless you get stupid close. Yeah, prelude and Violet.
Here he is, my lady.
Actually, I'm just gonna skip this, because technically this is just wrap up for this arc anyway. There shouldn't be anything important in here. Oh yeah, I have another new dungeon to do after. Wait, no, I don't. No, this is the last one inside of the arc. So yeah, once I skip through all of this, I'll be free. Ooh, what dungeon name is it? That's Broxford Longstock. That was the one that we left off at last night. Forgot about that. You could try munitions. If you're going for intimidation, you probably have to go munitions. Yeah. No, what's the name of it? What the fuck is it called? Or whatever. Machinist, however you want to pronounce it. Go that one. That's basically how munitions should have been. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Hold on. Alright, say that again? You said something about a power fantasy? It's like, I think Monk does that for me. Monk and Gunbreaker. It's actually weird, like, I like Paladin's playstyle better than I like Gunbreaker's, but Gunbreaker's animations are better and it does way more damage.
No longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. Speak again, you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
My part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to Laha Brea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior, a most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Targeting? It takes time.
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
God bless. Because if you don't, what's the name? Because if you don't get the middle one, the range isn't going to hit all the others.
You do not make judgments, you administer
OP.
them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
This like stats revamp was like the weapon update for me.
If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have... That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. To bring about a calamity requires no... To that end.
Ooh. That nigga said, fuck you.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose. Oh, do stop sulking. Ours is a struggle to restore...
What, the color of your damage numbers? Alright, soul searching is the... Yeah, that's the next patch. 2, 4, 5, 7 missions left. Alright, let me not go ahead and start this one. Ooh. Have you done a boss yet? Should have been like a giant frog, I think. I think the first boss was a frog, second one was like a dragon lizard, third one is a full-on dragon. And just let me know whenever you're out so I can invite you to the group. Go ahead and kill some ads for your black mage. Oh shit, in that case, shit, let me switch to Arcanist and do a Q up in the meantime. See if I can get one of mine knocked out. Let me just see if I can do Totorock. Whoa. Frighten the Frog, that's the first boss then. Let me see it do Hado Tali or the Thousand Monk so I can hit level 28. Once I hit level 28, I just got one dungeon to do. Wait, actually, no. I got the Duty Roulette I can use, I think. Or is it still locked? Okay, yeah, it's not locked anymore. I can do the Duty Roulette. I can see my place online. Average wait time is 14 minutes though. God bless. The meta management on this game is real. Oh wait, shit, I unlocked lucid dreaming and I didn't even know. I'll put it here. This restores mana, apparently. Not useful right now, but might be later. You'll fight him as the last boss. I like how my character's expression actually changes between the drops. Like whenever I was a pugilist, like my character has like a fucking smirk on him, but he looks just like stupid, dead serious / irritated as a scholar, or as an arcanist rather. Like my character's facial expression changes, so it's like a small personality change each time I switch jobs. Just like apparently Mag got what's the name of it? He's banned from PSN for a few days apparently, cause what's the name of it? After they did the ban wave, DC was fucking charging people for fucking legendary still, which was fucking retarded. And I told him to go through and fucking disable the fucking what's the name of it? The fucking auto payment shit or whatever for DC. I don't know if it flicked itself on or what the fuck happened, but they ended up charging him, but he had told his bank not to fucking basically let them, what's the name of it, take his money anymore, whatever, he wasn't going back. And so apparently or whatever, freaking PlayStation decided to, what's the name of it, to ban his account until the dispute is over. So he can't fucking sign in. I know. Because technically that's DC's fuck up for even fucking charging people afterward. Normally that's not something you have to even do, something that also that's supposed to be automated. I'm assuming they went through and fucking banned so many goddamn accounts or whatever that they didn't fucking go through and take the time to unsubscribe all of them. Because I was just like, I was telling a few people, I was like, if you didn't plan on coming back to DC, just charge back on that shit. Say fuck it. No, there's so fucking much. There's so fucking much, and there's so much shit on DC that I would normally have to pay for that I don't have to pay for on here. It's like I don't mind paying $20 for a skip or whatever, and the previous skip used to cost me $45, and I have fucking basically like free power change tokens. It's just like whatever. It's like the upfront cost may end up being more, because it's like the upfront cost may be more, but over the long term you end up saving a shitload of money compared to DC. Because it's like you, yeah, because literally everything else is just cosmetics inside of the fucking marketplace. It's just like extra mounts and shit. That's it. Just mounts and just styles that are like from old seasonals, possibly shit like that. Like I have Gunbreaker ranked up as like the highest damage tank. I have Paladin ranked up because I had to start off with a tank, and that was the most. That one has the most shields / the best, what's the name of it? The best burst healing / group utility. So I have my damage tank and my support tank. And then I'm gonna have Scholar for a fucking healer apparently now. And then I have Monk and Samurai as my 2 DPS classes. Well, I'll technically have Summoner as fucking a 3rd range DPS class as well, but I don't even know. I was like, you said the rotation is like 2 minutes long. That might be a bitch to go through and to try to do testing on. I have to see. Damn, I'm number 34 in the waiting list for the duty roulette. That's crazy. Yeah, I shot to number 30. Ugh. Yo, tell me why max skill points is like 519 now. It's just like, bro, if we end up reaching like 600, 700 by the end of this year, like what the actual fuck? Like, if DC lasts for another year, I was like, are we really gonna start pushing 1,000 skill points? Because it's weird, because it's like, you know they're making money, but it's a question of how much money are they making. That's the question. They're trying to get the player base up, but then I was just like, they're gonna, like, that's the fucked up part, is that they're advertising for the game. But as soon as they come to the game, like, probably a good half of the people that will come to the game, if not more, are gonna get fucking turned away from it by the current community after they realize how much shit they have to pay for. People went to Neverwinter or whatever from fucking DC, and then I think ESO was the next one that people had went over to. I just said, shit, I would have been fucking hopped over to fucking Final Fantasy if I knew their fucking system was like this. Yeah, because it was like, because people had been talking about it for fucking years, but nobody ever told me like the actual like useful shit in terms of the things that would convince me. They just said that it was a good game, or oh, it has better graphics or something like that, but like they never went into detail. Like they never went into like the selling points of the game, so to speak. Because that's like one thing that I wanted to go through and do or whatever. Probably after I go through and hit level 80 and I unlock all of the fucking dungeons and the trials and shit, I'm probably gonna go through and make a video and just, what's the name of it? Go through and do like a comparison between Final Fantasy and DC and like all the different aspects, like the broker, the content, the visual graphics, the map design and usage, etc. Or whatever, DPS, healing, rotations, blah blah blah. Go through and do like an in-depth video comparing all of them. But damn, that fucking complete edition, like as soon as I saw that the fucking, like if you were to buy the Shadowbringers thing, it comes with the previous 2 expansions inside of it, and that actually ends up costing you fucking $40. I was like literally that's membership in the base game for $20 if you just buy the complete edition. I was like, that's crazy. With like 2 months worth of content. Like I don't think there's any story-based game or whatever that actually will keep you playing for like 1 to 2 months straight. It was a content grind, it wasn't a story. Like how many hours for those, or whatever for those, like how many hours a day for those 10 days though? Okay. That's it. Like, I was gonna say shit, 10 days you might be, I probably want to say if you're doing good if within 10 days you're in the low 50s maybe. Because like day 1 is probably just gonna be like 1 through like 20, and then 20 through 30, 30 through 40, and then 40 through 50, but then going from 50 to 51 is gonna take you like probably like 3 days. Just because it's so goddamn long just to go from 50 to 51. Number 14 on the waiting list now. It's actually weird because it's like I want to use Swiftcast for the fucking DOT, but then I realized if I use it for the DOT, I can't Swift revive the fucking tank or whatever if he ends up dying. I'll have to just see how the fucking healer is. Or if the fucking healer dies and I can't fucking pick them up. But also that's one reason why I kind of wanted to be Red Mage or whatever, because Red Mage has the ability to pick people up or whatever, to heal and pick people up as well. It's like samurai. But I'm actually curious to see like whenever you're inside of your summon armory, do you retain the ability to revive people whenever you have that summoner crystal in? Do you still have the heal move too? Right, so I'll have to go through and I'll have to check out Red Mage's, what's the name of it? I'll have to check out Red Mage's kit in order to see if I can't even think if it's actually worth it then, because that means I can technically hybrid a summoner. I may not even need Red Mage anymore. Let me see. Let's see. Rushes target and delivers an attack with a potency of 130. Deals wind damage with a potency of 350. Deal unexpected damage with a potency of 120 to all nearby enemies. Thunder. Deal fire damage with a potency of 300. Deliver an attack with a potency of blah blah blah. they put me inside of the fucking very first mission. I don't even have both of my DLTs, but that's it. Thank God, I should at least go through and still be able to going through and just fucking casting my fucking DLT. These assholes think is grouping. Because it's weird, because it's like if summoner can go through and fucking heal or whatever, and it can go through and DPS, then literally that just makes it a fucking better version of Red Mage. Because summoner still does a shitload of damage, and Red Mage is technically like middle tier. I'm going through and checking. So for Red Mage or whatever, the passive or whatever, what's the name of the passive is dual cast. So anytime I do a cast move, the next move that I decide to go through and do is going to not have a cast time at all. So I can do 2 cast moves for the time of 1, basically, so to speak. Because they said that Red Mage didn't build spell speed or whatever because of this passive. It was like, I just thought I'd rather rank up my healer because I have to get a healer up to level 70. That's the only thing that I hate about Red Mage is that if I did decide to rank it up is that I'd be stuck as a fucking DPS. At least this I can knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. Save the coffin. Get a salvage for later. Probably most definitely getting fucking spell speed as a fucking healer though. Just to speed up these fucking cast times. I'll probably get spell speed and then crit afterward maybe. Then again, though, I don't know, because even if I went full spell speed, I'd only get down to like a 2 GCD. Like, I need an actual passive to get down lower than that. So I was wondering when he was going to start trying to group some maps together. I was like, literally, you guys are super stupid. fuck? Oh wow. That's what poison. Rest in peace. Like I hate doing this fucking instance. I'm may not even I'm hoping at least with the duty roulette bonus this shit gets me to level up. Cause technically this sounds like the base XP from this instance is trash for me. Well, I need like 30,000, so I got like 15 more fucking amps to kill. To get a rank up. Sell them just to get a little bit of gil. Recover some teleportation fees. Anything that sells items, like anything that'll sell you items, you can go through and sell. You can sell stuff too. They'll go through and have those as the rewards. You have to press triangle. You go to like the menu where they're selling the actual items at, and then press triangle, and then it should tab you over into your inventory. Or whatever your triangle used to be. Check something. Get this one guy. Damn, you have to get up to fucking... You have to get up to level 54 to get run 3, that's crazy. Shit, next. Oh wait, actually, I realized that's technically the advantage of Red Mage is that if the Swift cast is the next cast doesn't have any time, that means I can go through and I can swap in my heals and my I can't even think of it. I can swap in my heals and the revive without losing my DPS rotation. That's why. So I was about to say, they shouldn't both have the exact same fucking advantage. That doesn't sound right. Finally, I got level 28. I got access to the next dungeon right before the last boss. Fuck, I hit Swift cast on the wrong move. God damn it. No, I didn't. There it is. Okay. Damn. I got 166,000 experience for the damn reason the on-duty roulette that just jumped me from 28 to 29 instantly in one boss fight. That works. So I can hit something, then hit physic, hit something, hit revive. Fuck. I need to look up Red Mage footage. I might still have to get Red Mage up. It's a buff DPS. Dancer and Bard are just buff DPSs. Oh, what's the name of it? You did the mission? What do you mean you have blue missions to do for them? Oh, you're gonna go through and do those before you rank up? Okay. Go ahead and queue up for Hawk Commander while you're doing that then. And then since I'm 20, I'm halfway through level 29 basically, so this next dungeon I'll be level 30 and then I get to deal with healer queues from now on. Go through and watch this video for Red Mage real quick. If it'll stop lagging. Lazy. But that might just be part of the fucking territory. Maybe people that are into comics aren't actual gamers. I mean, people from Final Fantasy, they come from a long ass arc, and technically, I want to say most anime people play fucking video games just because there's so many fucking anime-based video games or whatever that have been out, and several of them are fucking fighters like fucking One Piece and Dragon Ball Z. It's just like what medium/hard game or whatever was like, say, comic book related besides like Batman, which technically is recent gen, it's not even old. Red Mage just looking like a fucking beast animation wise. Excellent. What? Yes. Let's see. What, do you want to move that one? Oh, the actual gauge, that should be possibly inside of traits. It'll be inside of traits, or it'll be updated inside of the description of the abilities. Normally it'll be in one of those two. I'm thinking like real fucking hard right now, whatever, about whether or not do I even want to rank up early, do I just want to go fucking crazy with Wet Mage and just come up with a fucking hybrid loadout. Feels like another part of me is like tempted to fucking try Summoner, but then just fucking have, I can't even fucking think of it, like, actually no, I might try a fucking, I might go through and do fucking red mage and then just fucking swift cast a fucking one-man heal repeatedly or some shit. Like, let me go back and read these. Let me unqueue from this. Let me see. Cause I think it's only a one-man heal, I think, that you can end up having. Let me go back and reread this. Deals unexpected lightning damage, wind damage, earth damage. Increases white mana, blah 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 blah. Yeah, Vercure restores target HP. Cure potency is 300. Meanwhile, Physic is a 400, so slightly weaker heal. Run the type to target and all enemies near the potency of 380, and the first enemy here 50% less for all remaining enemies. That's the resurrection. I'm irritated. It's like I don't know whether I want the extra damage from fucking, what's the name of it, from Summoner, or if I want just like if I want to be red mage and try to come up with some type of fucking like hybrid healing loadout. Well, like, I was like, the healing is only, like, I was like, both of them only have a priority heal or whatever. They have a one-man heal. or whatever. Red Mage's is 350 potency. The Summoner one is 400. But the difference is that, like, how can I put this? Summoner has a cast time, and the only way to get around that cast time is to either use Swift Cast, or for, I'm assuming, one of the fucking pets to be out, then they get a few seconds that they can go through and do it. Meanwhile, Red Mage, I can slip in that healing move repeatedly. Like, if I go through and do a cast move, I can go through and clip it with the heal right afterward, instantly. And I can keep doing that every single time. Like, for my DPS rotation, normally you would end up clipping a damage move right afterward, but I can actually go through and clip in a heal right afterward if I want to. So I have more healing output potential over the long term with Red Mage than what I do with Summoner, but Summoner has the extra damage potential. And I want to say I might end up doing Red Mage instead, just because it's technically faster. And if you rank up Summoner and Scholar at the same time, then technically you can go through and you can start queuing up as fucking Scholar if you need to, what's the name of it, if you need to do queues faster. Like, I technically don't even need to rank this up. I can just save this for later if I really, really need it. I don't know. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I want to potentially go through and fucking use it for certain open world shit. Like, if I'm too many content, it'll be really fucking good. Like, if I had like a Gunbreaker tank and I could put out damage as a Red Mage while spamming a priority heal on him, that'd be fucking amazing at that point. Because, like, you can go through and you can queue up for content or whatever as just one people or two people, whatever. They basically have walk-ins for everything or whatever. It's just a setting that you go into inside of the on duty. It's like, that's one of the reasons why I had Paladin or whatever, was because technically Paladin is also one of the strongest for going through and soloing content because it has strong heals. But if I can go through and I can go in there with like a Gunbreaker has significantly more damage than Paladin, so I go in there with a fucking Gunbreaker, he puts out damage, I'm putting out damage, but then I'm just fucking insta-casting fucking priority heals afterwards, so his health stays fine. But then I'm also thinking, though, technically I did need to rank up a fucking, even though I don't need to do, I'm not gonna use Summoner, I just realized though I do still need to get a healer up to level 50, just so I can go through and do the queues, but then I gotta go through and I gotta get used to this damn, I'm just gonna have to get used to fucking casting. I'm just trying to find any fucking excuse inside of my head to justify not having to deal with these fucking cast times. I'll just not play Summoner. It'll be ranked up, but I'll just not play it. I'd rather play Red Mage. Like, I have to use it to heal. Yeah. It's just like, it's not something you have to do often, but it's like, later on, I would like, it depends on the fucking healer, cause like, or that, cause you haven't seen it yet, but whatever, like, healers in the in-game, they start to leave the tanks, like, what's the name of it, lower on health than I feel that they should sometimes, just because, come to find out, it's like our invincibility superchargers, apparently it's like a common practice for people to go through and actually use that on the ads instead of the bosses. They'll go through and use it on ads or whatever, so therefore the healer can go through and put out those extra couple of seconds of damage before having to fucking heal me. And then I'm just gonna go through and do, what is it, I can't even think of it, and then I'll just have to go through the mechanics of the boss legit. I don't actually save that one-shot invulnerability for the fucking boss. It's mostly just if I don't trust the fucking healer, or if the fucking healer is fucking assuming me or the other tank are gonna be able to fucking dodge the next mechanic, and for whatever reason me or the other person can't do it. Because Astrologian is a fucking... Because Astrologian is a bitch, but then... If I was to try White Mage as an example... White Mages just fucking burst heals. They don't even shield. And I love fucking shielding. So after this, I'll hit level 30 and I'll be able to be a scholar. I can start healing some shit. Because I think if I go for the Astrologian, it's like I start off at fucking level 50, which means that I have to run less content, but I don't want to be a less efficient healer. Like, I kind of want to start at 50, but at the same time, because I have so many different dungeons unlocked to play, I can go from 30 to 50 in a day probably if I was to really play all day. Text message. Like some guy asked, why am I always mad? I was like, guy, do you not realize I don't fuck with you? Like literally, like I was doing fucking like PSN business with this fucking guy like fucking years ago, and then like what was it? It was either me, it was either one of my accounts or somebody else's account, whatever. He tried fucking changing the fucking information on it. And I didn't fuck with him anymore after that, unless he was just fucking buying cash and fucking paying first. And then like he tried sending like a request for like $50 on PayPal like a few weeks ago, fucking rejected it. And then like today I fucking woke up to like an email from what's the name of it, from him saying, hey, this is my new number, text me. I fucking sent him a fucking message saying, what do you need? He said, what's up, bro? I said, ... get to the point. He said, question mark, why are you always mad? I said, why do people always assume my behavior? Like, I'm off this shit right now. Just like this guy, he responded back or whatever. He said, just by the way you reply, you seem mad. I said, I don't fuck with you. You tell me what you want before I block you. Like, I don't have time for this bullshit. Like, I don't like fucking small talk. Like even like even with people that are my friends, I normally don't like fucking small talk. Like if you need me for something, tell me what the fuck it is. I don't do that. Oh, how's your day bullshit. I don't like that. Just get to the point. Yeah. Like I got other shit that I'm fucking doing. I was just like the last thing I need is. Ugh. And boom, he's blocked. Like I literally just told you that I was gonna block you or whatever if you didn't tell me what the fuck you wanted, and then you just barraged me with a fuckload of questions talking about why am I mad. Like nigga, I don't fucking care. Shit. I'm about to get hit by that. Nope, never mind. Barely dodged it. That was those will update as well. Whenever you switch. Actually, well, actually, I don't know. Would I rather do dungeons or would I rather do PvP? Yep, level 30 now. Let's go. I couldn't see the brand. Oh. Oh, as a side note, have you looked at any of the tank powers? Do you plan on trying to tank? Like, I don't know if you tanked inside of other games. Cause like, I don't think I've ever seen you tank. Like, even on DC, I don't think I ever saw you tank anything. You can go through, you can knock it out. Cause like, I want to say I was always, what's the name of it? I was always a tank and controller man. And then I branched off to, what's the name of it, to DPS, and then for healer I was mostly just nurturing until water came out. And just like healing over time. Cause it reminded me of fucking power. Just have fucking consistent heals as opposed to burst heals. It's just my personal preference. First time in like like the first time in like 2-3 months or whatever, my mom has actually gotten me like the actual burger from fucking Wendy's instead of like the fucking like half-ass size one. Fucking amazing burger. Over here fucking just spamming room with my DOTs using my other hand to eat these fries. It's mostly just to be time efficient or whatever. You want to rank up as high as you can before you do another job, just so that job ranks up faster. Ooh, I got a hit. That's nice. Up to 70. If you ranked up your black man, inside of the queue-ups or whatever, they would go through and what's the name of it? They would nerf you or whatever. Inside of what? Like, how can I put this? Like, they would and they wouldn't. Some content they nerf you, some content they wouldn't. Open world, you don't get nerfed at all, so you just be one-shotting everything. I was just like, you'd be like me. You would have to start the mission as, say, what is it, you would start the mission as a, what's the name of it, as your summoner, and then switch over to your black mage and then kill everything, and then turn in the mission as a summoner again. But then any dungeon, and then any dungeons that you run will get you more XP than they're supposed to. I was just like, you can choose. I was just like, you'd be able to choose between whether or not you wanted to go through it faster as a black mage, or if you wanted to get a shitload of XP for your summoner. Like, it wouldn't be a bad thing for you to do it for fit or whatever, to do like the 50 skip. Like, there's not that much beforehand that's useful, but after that, you really want to pay attention to the story. That's whenever it starts to get good. You can control whether or not you go just to 50 or whether or not you go through 60, 70. Yeah, the base game or whatever is 50. And then, hold up. Somebody just fucking died. I gotta fucking kill myself and this other healer. We're getting fucking DLT to living hell. I heal myself. You just wiped for some reason. Okay, definitely fighting the fucking ads. Yeah, inside the dungeon, definitely killing the ads. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. I was like, I looked up and literally the other DPS was fucking dead. Our fucking healer wasn't healing for anything. Even though he doesn't have group heals, he only has single target, but even the fucking tank was fucking dying. I'm gonna have to put up some fucking heals. Definitely saving my fucking swift cast for fucking revives. See, and that's, I was like, see, and this is like a prime reason why I would want to do fucking red lanes. Like, if you're running content and you need quick revives, I can just toss that shit in stupid quick. I don't have to save swift cast for it. heal up this thing. I gotta heal up on him. What the fuck? That's whenever it's what's the name of it? Level 50 is the beginning of Heaven's Sword. I was just like, that would take you, I was just like, whenever you do that level 50 skip or whatever, that gets you to what's the name of it? That does the base. I was like, the base game is finished and you get to skip as like the longest like filler territory in the game. Although you just go straight into starting Heaven's Sword. I'll go through get this tank out. Now you get to play around with it. Oh wait, no. First I have to give you I have to get you some mods actually. That's what needs to happen first. Because now that you have the because once it ends up logging you out or whatever, and then you get the gear or whatever, then you can go ahead and mod it up. And I have to show you how to mod. Because technically modding in this game is more complicated than DC. Like, the process of getting mods is easy, but in addition to what I said about the different scalings, gear has certain gear pieces have, well, how can I put this? Not even certain gear pieces. All gear pieces have a cap on different stats. So say there may be, I don't know, an item level 400 chest that has a cap on how much skill speed you have. Another one may have a cap on how much crit you can have or whatever. They all give different stats. Like the same way that we had like precision and mag gear for DC, they have different gear in the game that's focused on different stats. And so you can only mod so much into each stat before you have to mod into a secondary. So I have to go through and to show you how to, what's the name of it? How to read a gear piece in terms of knowing how much you can spec for. Yeah, because essentially, like, it's mostly just to try to reach it to where the rotation for all the timings of all of your buffs and whatnot, where they end up coming up perfectly. Whatever it is to try to keep the rotation clean. But come to New Gridania, and then let me invite you to group. And then once you get to New Gridania, you're gonna go to the top right or whatever. That should be, or whatever, the top right of the map or whatever. It should end up having a portal there. Not the one that's all the way that's toward the right, but more toward the north side. It's like more north than it is east or whatever. You're gonna end up going in that direction. You go to the materia and get some, where is spell speed? Yeah, top right. I think there's technically two portals to the right. It's the one that's further north. and then that'll take you to where I'm at currently, where I'm able to what's the name of it? Where I have a market board and I can go through and buy shit, and there's a materia vendor right here to where you can go through and equip the stuff. But damn, this shit only costs fucking. You're thinking your materia is even cheaper than mine? It's like 1,000 gil like per materia. This shit is hella cheap. So let me do. That's 1. That's 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. I'll just buy 10 just to start off with. Whatever, and then we'll see what others you may possibly end up needing in the future. Did you go through the portal already, or? Hold on, let me go through, and you should be able to see me once I get off of the loading screen. Yeah, I think it is. I'm coming out right now. Just give me a second to get through the loading screen. Alright, you should see me on the map now. Next to the Aetherite Plaza. Wait, actually no, not the Aetherite Plaza. It's technically, yeah. Yeah, that's the reason why I was trying to like describe which one to end up picking. I was like, it's just easier if I just go ahead and come on out. Let me get rid of my carbuncle. Never mind, apparently I can't get rid of him. Fuck it. Where did you go? Like, you should have came in here before me. Oh, there you are. Alright, so let me select you really quick. How the fuck can I not? There we go. Let me examine your character. You haven't gotten your wait, you didn't skip the 70? Oh, okay, so you can't actually put this stuff on just yet then. I have to wait. Yeah. That's the first good DLC. This is the only money that you can spend though. Ooh. So it's in the follow me. I'm running by you. Wait, Krabby, there's a door on the side. There's a door on the side. Look at Hey, you were going straight. I think you should probably end up getting him or whatever just from doing the MSQ. I don't remember doing anything special. Or whatever, and then some minions actually drop as they drop as loot inside of the content. Like I got like a unicorn from one of the dungeons or whatever. I sold it for like 20-30K. They should have asked you to log out. Because you selected the right tune, right? I was gonna say try logging out and logging back in. Because if you don't have it yet or whatever, if you don't have it whenever you log back in, that means that it hasn't registered the payment yet for some reason. Your shit might have glitched like what Mystics did. Because like literally after I paid like in-game, like my shit asked me to sign out. Like I actually had a prompt and it straight up reloaded for me. I'm going to delete this now. Yeah, because I still have my thing in here. It says enclosed is the following purchased from the Monk Station: Tales of Adventure, One Monk's Journey 2. Thanks for your patronage. I was like, I still have mine stored inside of my little archive thingy. This is crazy. Because let me see. and purchase it, log into the game. Yeah, it says log into the game and then do it. Once you get in or whatever, it should be there. There's nothing complicated in here. Yeah, but I think I may have been signed out whenever I originally did it. Are you back in the game? See if there's anything inside the delivery Moogle for you now. Just technically it's supposed to come inside of the mail, and then whenever you use one of the items, it'll log you out and log you back in. God damn it, I purchased the wrong one. And then whenever you go through and consume that, it should log you out and log you back in again. Because that's whenever it'll go through and it'll update and have all of your job quests done and etc. Like I need to like tab over and like see what was going on inside of this chat. This guy literally got kicked for apparently talking about fetishes inside of the Novus channel. You have your wait, no, you're not back in yet. I'll go on my bank and see if I have some dyes. That's the one thing that this game will teach you to do that DC doesn't. Or whatever this game will teach you to read thing. Always read. That's just like the fucking orange juice or whatever. That's just or whatever. That's just like the orange juice or whatever that you had to get in order to do the glamour mission. Like me and other people were looking up online, like yo, where the fuck do I get orange juice? They were like, bro, they literally told you that it was inside of the merchant. I was like, fuck, I skipped the text. It's just like, like somebody would. I was like, that would have been a thread on the forums if that was DC. You that or you. I was like, either that or you'll be inside a shout chat asking for help. Like, there's some punishing shit like ranking up in terms of like learning to read and pay attention to things, and it helps out or whatever because it gets you disciplined. Cause it's like either I was just like, cause either I was like, if it put you in one spot, either you learn it, you quit, or you have somebody that's gonna carry you through all of it. And more than likely, they know that they're not gonna be able to carry you in game, so they're gonna teach you the shit anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can do this little Valentine's Day mission while you read. Wait for your client near the Whistler Mill. What is that at? Over here? Speak with the emissary of Ardor. And go back, and then I should be able to vote, I'm assuming. Unless the vote is online. I know if I vote, I end up getting one of these guys' outfits. Wait, there's a seasonal event instance? What? This instance is designed for a party of 2. There are no class, job, or level requirements for participation. In the event you register for the ceremony alone, your partner will be found via the matching system. The next Wednesday quest may be undertaken by speaking to any one of the 3 aspiring emissaries, all of whom await you in Ogredania. Are you still reading? No. No. We had the mods, remember? Yeah, New Britannia and then top right. There's no way to teleport directly here. That's like the crystal that's like right. The closest crystal would basically end up putting you damn near within the same walking distance. It's just what the crystal you were already at does. You're here. That's the 390 gear. And technically you can go through and like once you start running content we can actually upgrade that 300 into 400 gear. Like it was actually funny because I already had a set of Scavian gear for my fucking samurai, so whenever I ended up getting another set of Scavian gear for my monk or whatever, I could go through and I could turn those in order to get some Grand Company sales to help get promoted. I was laughing my ass off. It's probably a head style / piece or whatever. You can get rid of it later if you want to. Yeah, display your head aware. And then also whenever you're going through and setting up your glamour plates or whatever, there's items called the Emperors or whatever that are basically like bear style. So like if you have like the Emperor's new robe, then it ends up being your bear shirt. Emperor's new gloves, then it's bear hands, etc. So you can go through and take off pieces of gear that way. There's no none option, but they created a bear item style to go through and put there. It's one of the things that I sell inside of the broker to make money. Alright, so look at any gear piece or whatever, just pick a gear piece and then tell me what it is. It doesn't matter because you can mod your weapon too. What's your weapon? Alright, so do you see how there's 4 stats showing, right? So what you want to look at is you want to look at the bottom row or whatever. So you have your determination plus 236 and your direct hit rate plus 337, right? So whichever one of those is the higher stat, that is the cap, so to speak, of any stat that you can mod for that particular gear piece. So direct hit rate is higher than determination, so that means that the cap is going to be plus 337. No matter what mods you put in, no stat can go above 337, including say determination or whatever. Now let me go through and let me trade you these, so therefore you can go through and you can put them in and you'll be able to see possibly on some of the other, what's the name of it, whoa, what the fuck, this thing just, there we go, 10 of those. And then trade. Those are the mods that you end up using. Did you already sell your gold to somebody that you got from the mail? Alright, come to the tool supplier and then go to the purchase screen. Then go ahead and get that 500,000 really quick. Now there's a way to do this later, but I don't know how. I don't know if it's a mission that I have to do before I can fucking do it, but I've been lazy, so I've just been coming to this guy, the material melter. So whenever you come to him, you'll see material melting, and then change the option to show your equipped gear. And then inside of it, you'll be able to preview the what's the name of it? The stats or whatever once you put that materia in. Now, by default or whatever, normally there's a concept called overmelting. Normally it's 2 pieces of gear per mod, but you can actually go through and try to get up to 5 mods inside of a piece of gear. It's called like advanced melting or forbidden melting or whatever. Normally, if it ends up failing, then obviously you just end up losing that materia completely. But normally that's in lower level gear. At in-game, all the gear pieces that I've seen only allow you to do 2. You can't even do over melting anymore. So you'll just go through and you'll just have 2 mods to go through and put in there. Now, if, say for example, you can't put in, say, spell speed and you need to pick another stat, then you have to go, what's the name of it? I'm inside of the market board, and then go down to the materia section and buy whatever you would want to get. Because I don't know the black mage stats. I don't know what your other stuff would end up being, but I know spell speed was something you could potentially end up using. And then if you ever want to take that mod out, all you do is just go to your gear piece or whatever inside of your character screen, and then just hit square on it or whatever, the same way that like you would try to like dye something or unequip it. It'll be inside of there or whatever. You'll be able to take that materia out of that gear piece at 100%, because technically it's only a T6 one. What's the name of the T6 mods that I've been using, you can take out and put back in whenever. Is what called? Materia. It should be inside of the name of it. Materia. Because I'm assuming it might be spell speed, then crit, and then intelligence, maybe, if I had to take a guess. I was just like your first instance or whatever inside of the Heavensward DLC is at level 53, which is small, which is interesting. I was like, I like small, and then Thokker's Thok Hard is going to be interesting for you as well, potentially. But Samal was actually one of my favorite instances. I actually like Samal. Oh, that reminds me, I need to go do the mission to get the little scholar crystal. I'll go through and I'll probably just do scholar instead of PvP. Red mage or whatever, I'll go through and I'll start I'll do queues for that later, I don't know. Actually, I might do both actually. Fuck it. I gotta see how much XP I get for doing PvP. So this is Limsa Lamenta lower decks. Okay. see if I can find out what the fuck this mission is at. Where it's 4.5 and 11. Okay, 4.5 and 11.2. I gotta go all the way to the end. God bless. That's not the right mission. Who's supposed to be giving me this? It says Murray is supposed to give me this. Yes, Mo. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm assuming I gotta do these job missions before I can do Forgotten but Not Gone. So this is in Lord and Scotia. I gave you the mods for spell speed. Those are the ones that I know for a fact you'd be using. Don't know how many, but gave you a decent amount. Worst case scenario, you might be able to use them for Summoner or something else. Because right now my item level is 400, and then whenever I hit 420, that's whenever I'll be able to put in the next tier. I can put in the what's the name of the T8s. Say that again. Oh, yeah, what's the name of it? Look at the bottom. It shows you the cap. That's the cap that you can't go over. Really? I'm level 30 and I still couldn't one-shot a level 4 ad. Are you kidding me? Crazy. Go ahead and knock it down stupid quick. Need to kill some more rats. I just realized I gotta go through and I gotta do all the fucking job quests up to level 30. So I probably have like 6 fucking missions to do. Going through and killing little shit. Before I can actually go through and unlock Scholar. You trade one inconvenience for another. I'm actually gonna fucking turn this one in, and then after that, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and at least get started on fucking Shadowbringers. I'm gonna go ahead and finish up the last 2 arcs just to go ahead and make sure I start that up tonight before I go back to this. Ethernet, Arcana skill. Turn this in. Yep, same still there. So let me go to a vendor, buy some level, I'm gonna go through and buy some level 30 gear because I'm pretty sure my level gear is trash. Yeah, all of this shit is trash, style wise. Let me go get some higher gear. See if I can start one side and shit. Alright. Independent vendor. Battlecraft supplier. This is level 31 gear. Damn. Keep it down here. Go to level 26. Level 26 weapon. I'll take that. This way to get the rest of the gear. That's the culinarian, battlecraft supplier, and that's what magic gear. Feet level 26. Legs. Waist level 26. Hands level 26. Chest level 27. Head is already have a good level head. That's done. Where's the accessory people? Independent joy. There we go. Battlecraft accessories. So many fucking rooms, my goodness. What is supposed to be? What is my healing stat? Mind. I'm supposed to be looking for mind. Mind is my primary stat as a healer. What is piety? Oh, mana regeneration. Bet. I definitely want that. Definitely give me piety. Let's put some of this gear on. And now my brand new ring is technically useless now that I am level 30. Cannot equip gear to head. That's interesting. Go back and get this style again later. Alright, let me go ahead and update. Let me reassign gear to this. Alright, and let me go. Head back to Gunbreaker. Let's start it back on the MSQ. See what's up. This is Morgana. Where's Revenants? There. Go ahead and get started on the next main scenario quest. Sword switching. 2, 4, 5, yes, 7. 7 more, and then I start Shadowbringers.
I'm glad you...
This area. This is from Idleshire. Yeah. Grab, are you alive? And you're gone. That's done. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, up here.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo. Honored.
Alright, so this is done. I got one more mission and then I get a dungeon.
No.
Before we resume,
The Gimlet Dark. I'll look for the next dungeon. Damn, 6 minutes.
I'm not
Shit,
sure
that's
what
not
I
a
was
good sign.
expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
4.5 in Final Fantasy XIV, a requiem for heroes.
A future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
With the kids, you might even say it's
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
You'll reach the first boss, the Mark IIIB Magitech Colossus. Jarring Blow is a moderate tank buster. All players will be marked by
If the
these
Guardians
purple
come in
circles,
force,
and
we
then
may not have
targeting
much
for
say in the
wildfire
matter,
spread
even
apart
with
to
our
avoid
combined
overlapping
strength.
damage. Magitech Slash will begin with a massive
We
cone
knew
AoE
from the
and a
first that the
directional
odds would be
indicator around
against
the boss.
us.
Players will need
But
to
if
quickly
there is
identify
even the
which
slightest
direction
chance
this
of
attack is
victory,
going to rotate
we must
around the
do
boss, and
everything in
essentially
our
get
power
behind
to
it.
seize
Every
it.
hit of the attack will leave behind fire for a short time. As soon as the first fire section dissipates, players can move into that area
We
to
must
avoid
seize
the
it,
last
full
attack
stop.
of the attack sequence. This will happen throughout the encounter in either direction, so be ready to move. Exhaust is a massive frontal AoE targeted at a random player. Move out of this as necessary. The Cerulean Vent will do moderate raid-wide damage. Be ready with those shields and heals.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded
Followed
to
up by
fight.
another exhaust attack, so be ready to run out of that AoE immediately. These mechanics will repeat until
After
the boss
coming
is
this
down.
far,
We move
how
deeper
could I
into the
not?
battlefield, dealing with more and more
And
Guardian
for
forces
once,
and their
there's no
respective
one
AoEs.
around to
You'll
counter
notice
me.
harder enemies will run
Not that they would.
seemingly at random throughout the
Not
section,
even
so
my
tanks be
brother.
ready to pick them up. The second boss is Prometheus.
But we
Nitrous
all know
Spin
who
will deal
really
mild
made
to
the
moderate
difference.
raid-wide damage. Be ready
Ready
with
to
those
frighten
shields
some
and heals.
Garleans?
You'll also notice that the platform will be encircled by a ring of fire, giving you a lot less room to deal with the incoming mechanics. Oil
Wouldn't want to
Shower
be
is
on
the
their
large
side.
AoE blast affecting the rear and both flanks of the boss that
Might I
must be
ask you to
avoided.
accompany the
Standing
Dorman
missiles will deal
contingent?
high damage, so be
They are
quick to
strangers
avoid
here,
as
and your presence would do
boss.
much to raise their
Counters will make
spirits.
it easier to quickly dodge into the safe area. Lethal Gun is a smaller AoE blast affecting the front of the boss. Move out of this as soon as you see the indicator. Periodically, Prometheus
We
will
would be
burrow into the
honored.
ground and disappear. Players will need to quickly identify
When
what
our
section
people
of the
stride
wall
out with
around
you in
them
their
is
midst,
covered.
I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ill taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
An easy way to do this is to stand in the center as soon as
What
the
I
boss
wouldn't give to join you.
You'll need to turn your
But
camera
my
around
duties
and
as field commander will not allow it.
Once you
I leave the
run
front
to
lines in
edge of
your
the arena,
capable
left
hands.
or the right of the glow to get safely out of the way. At this point, the boss will return and the fight resumes. Unbreakable Thermite Drill will target the primary target with a heavy-hitting tank buster. Be ready with shields, heals, and cooldowns. When the boss casts Freezing Missile, he will burrow into the ground again.
Comrades,
before proximity
ready your
distance
arms.
markers will
The
appear
hour
along
of
the
battle has
platform,
come.
forcing players into the very center of the arena. While this looks scary, it's
May the
essentially
crystal
safe to
guide us to
avoid.
victory.
Stand in the center to avoid those missiles while turning your camera to identify the glowing pressure of the wall. As soon as the missiles come down, you'll be able to dodge left or right of the glow to avoid the boss attack. These mechanics will repeat until the boss is down. In the last section of trash, you'll be fighting harder enemies with the help of your friends. There are a lot more areas to dodge, and I like to think of this section as a bit of a mini boss gauntlet. There's not much you haven't seen before, but good luck and have fun. The last boss encounter consists of two bosses, Julia and Anya. Each
Since
time
the
you
others
use a
couldn't
fight,
be here,
one of the
we'll have to
twins
fight
jumps to
twice
the
as
edge while
hard.
you actively fight the other.
If Alphinaud
Each
wakes to
boss
find
has
the
respective
Imperials have won, I
abilities
shall
that they
never
have
hear the
based
end
on
of
if
it.
they're actively in the arena or on the outer edge. When Anya is active, healers
It's
will
strange.
be on the lookout for this
I thought I would be terrified when the fighting
This player
started.
will soon take high damage from Irritating, so be ready with those shields.
I
and
should be
heals. Delta
terrified.
Trance is a moderate tank
But
buster
with
on
you
the
at our side,
Order to bombard
I
will
can't
cause
help
a number
feeling
of large
everything is
circle
going to be
areas to target the
alright.
platform. At the same time, Julia will target all 4 players for unavoidable damage in a long column
So
from the edge of
please,
the arena. Shortly after, Anya will also
don't
target
you
a
dare
random player
leave
with
me
a
alone.
salamander, creating another long frontal AoE in their direction. To handle all of this, position yourself in a safe spot between the circle of armament AoEs and avoid the column attack as necessary.
No matter what
Artificial
happens,
plasma will do
we
moderate
have to
raid-wide damage.
survive
Healers be ready with
together.
those heals. The order from Julia on the edge will cause 4 line AoEs to form across the platform. Don't stand. Anya can periodically jump to a random player and begin casting Stunning Sweep, a point-blank AoE circle attack. Again, move out of it. The mechanics of this phase will repeat until Anya has dodged 1% and the first phase transition occurs. You'll notice Anya and Julia will switch places while also marking the platform up with their incoming dash attacks. These are a little hard to see, so be very careful here. Players will need to move away from these dash indicators into a safe spot to avoid death. When Julia is active,
have to queue up for a mission.
Fall onto the platform in a set path. Julia will roundhouse kick and knock everything around her backwards before targeting a tank with piercing, setting off a chain reaction of cerulean tank explosion. Players will need to stay out of the way of each explosion as necessary. Anya is still throwing out a caster and trying to beat her to avoid those as well. Order to fire will bring down 4 missiles on top of players. The order will also add another 4-column AoE attacks to the platform to avoid. Once Julia is brought to 1%, players will have to deal with another dash transition phase. Look out for the lines of the platform and find yourself a safe slot. Players also have to deal with circle AoE at the same time, making sure to spread out as you dodge the dash attack. The 2 sisters will then return to the center and cast artificial boost, which will kill them a bit. They will then begin to cast Imperial Authority. Players will have the length of the cast time to defeat each sister, or you will die. And there you have it. If you have any questions or comments, please let me know. Up next, we'll head into the Reef of Snakes normal. As the 2 sisters will then return to the center and cast artificial boost, which will heal them a bit. They will then begin to cast Imperial Authority. Players will have the length of the cast time to defeat each.
Alright. Oh, that's legit. So inside of Idleshire. How do I get this? Alright. Let's go into the duty roulette. I can get down here.
Forward! Forward!
Yo, what the? Look at these fucking scholars. Keep going. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm inside of a dungeon right now. What, going through and, like, what's the name of it? Seeing all the loadouts and interactions? I was just like, I'm telling you, just over there, just go through it and just do one unlock at a time. Just like start at level 1 and be like, okay, if I was ranking up and I just unlocked this, how would I add this into the rotation? That's the easiest way to go through and do it. Because at least for the power sets that I've played, they all make sense and go in order, roughly speaking.
Ready?
That's the reason why I said just do it one at a time. It helps out. Because once you know the core foundation rotation, then you can go through, put those inside of a comfortable slot and then just adjust from there. What am I supposed to be doing? Agreed on this. Alright, it's time for the second boss. Really? I just said my weapon buff and he fucking digs to go on the ground. It's crazy. And our healer just died. Rest in peace. We still have a good amount of health left. Focus on You still remember what the spawn targets are, right? Hold up, I gotta cut the in-game lighting system down a little bit. Wait, say that again?
You
Why?
underestimate me.
Oh, I was gonna say whatever. Go to the link that I sent you on Discord to see if you can find some other ones that might be positioned better. Because the single target ones or whatever, you don't have access to until you get into Heaven's Sword. One of them is in Idle Shire. That's the one that I was using inside of my videos.
Out of my way! One! This day you die!
Fuck, I keep on greeting our fucking thing here. I'm on the last boss. Ooh. What, you're someone you're not supposed to be? And boom. Dungeon over. Did you find the spine targets? Yeah.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off when we have the chance.
Wait, what's nuts? The rotation or the
I'm
animation?
surprised when they wait to find the war already won.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right? Quickly! We must get...
I'm about to... Is it like... That means that it's a... Oh, just so that means that that's an indication that it's a combo move. That if you perform that move, it does extra damage because of the previous move that you hit. Yeah. That's like your 1, 2, 3. So like, say like, imagine like if you hit fear gas or whatever is gadgets, then what's... I mean, I'm not fear gas. If you hit gauss grenade as gadgets, and then fear gas had like a little lighted box around it, you hit fear gas, then vortex cannon got a little dash line around it, you hit vortex, and then EMP had a dash line around it. Like, it just tells you the order to go in normally. But like, sometimes the moves, like your first move has several things that it can actually go to. So say, imagine instead of gauss grenade to fear gas, I don't know, you could go gauss grenade to napalm. You may see napalm and fear gas with dotted lines around them, indicating that you can go either direction. So you have to go through and read the power descriptions to know which one you want to hit. Like, what's the name of it? That's just like my what is it, my samurai one. The first move that I go through and hit that I unlock at like level 1, like I hit that move, there's like 3 buttons that technically light up because there's 3 different chakras that I can go through and try to earn. But I'm about to go through and finish these I'm about to finish these cutscenes, and then I'm gonna invite you back to group ahead over there. See what you're working with. That's the reason why I gotta see. You gotta be working with some if you're doing animations. I literally just had to turn. Because I'm about to turn in this mission, and then after that I just have two more missions, and then that's it or whatever. Technically, this is the last mission for this patch, and then there's another patch that adds 2 missions, and after that Shadowbringer starts. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish up the main filler story, and then I'm gonna go ahead and head over to where you're at. I'm probably gonna go through and like probably freeze my paladin and my scholar and just not rank them up past 70. Just so they can just farm mods all day whenever I want to go through and get money. I just need to figure out how to make money from one of the other 2 little cluster thingies. So like apparently one of the currencies that I earn, I can go through and get a mod from that one, and then the other one actually gets me T7 mods, which actually don't sell as high. I don't know if they even sell at all technically. I'd have to go through and I'd have to see. I gotta see what I'm even supposed to do with those shits. Because the main issue is just that, like, the T6 mods give more stats than the T7s. Because the T7s, I think, were whenever you could go through and you could overmelt still. So, but since they went through and fucking removed that with the higher gear, they're basically damn near useless now as far as I'm aware. I need to go through and I need to go through and look up exactly what the fuck they do, or where the fuck can I spend them rather. Because I get 2 of them whenever I go through and I run something inside of the duty roulette if I'm the adventurer in need. So leveling via an adventurer in need bonus, level 70 plus. Purchase from Chloe Alefo and there. I don't want that. Exchanging for battle materia 7 from chlorine or so on. So yeah, since I can only get battle materia level 7, so I need to go through and I need to check. I need to go through and see if people are actually buying those for whatever reason. Maybe they're overmelting a different type of gear. Wait, no. I'm already here. I can just walk outside. Let me see how long these missions are actually. Let me open these up. That's another good thing about the main scenario quest thing or whatever, is you can go through and you can what's the name of it? You can see what the missions are. Like you can see what their steps are and what their rewards are if you go through and you click on them. Apparently I get another Scion, another Scion set of gear after I end up finishing the second mission. I had the Scion Adventurer gear, I'm about to get the Scion Traveler gear. That might be my Gunbreaker set. I gotta see. Well, the Stripe outfit was hard, but freaking Scion was low-key kinda lit the last time I got it. I think it was the Scion legs that I ended up using. Scion chest and legs, I think. Head over to Maxima. Alright. Now I gotta speak with Sid somewhere. And that finishes this mission. Boom. Brief Reprieve is done. And then Requiem is this one over here. No, I gotta go inside of him again. Okay. Heading us at the headquarters. Totoralaban. Oh, I gotta do a fucking solo duty. God damn it. Right, it's Raban. Raban is over here. And that must be where the solo duty is. No, wait, no, Raban is the solo duty. If I remember right, like, I think that was one of the tricks that you could do. Like, there was like some type of attack that drained like a certain portion or all of the remaining mana that you had, and like apparently some black mages were taking a potion to get like an inch of fucking mana back, and then they'd go through and drain it just to get another attack off.
The most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward, giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander, the Imperials, they've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
But it has a long cooldown.
Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time. Very well.
I gotta go through and do this solo duty.
Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. Much obliged. Given the...
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Fucking characters hearing voices and getting painful headaches and shit.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give him hell, lad.
Let's go ahead and skip this cutscene and get straight to the fight. See, now imagine seeing all of this and you were only level 1. You're not gonna, like, what's the name of it? Like even for me, I still have to go through and look at my bar every so often, just because they all have the GCD, and like you want to be pre-hitting the next key. So it's like you want to look at your bar, but you don't want to look at your bar. And God, I gotta fight Xenos again? Are you kidding me? Oh, there we go. Wait, what the? Yo, his shit is glitched? Hold up. Bro. I'm asleep.
This one's for you, Ada.
Okay, that's somebody else that's causing that DLT. I thought my DLTs were stacking for some reason. I was about to say, nigga. 30-second DLT. Okay, let's see how that works now. I don't actually need to spam this. Like a semi-PvP type shit.
Here it comes!
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
That was actually kind of cool. Ooh! Broke the mask with a punch. Enough said. Oh, he did that concentrate on. And they've all been knocked unconscious, and here I come late as fuck to the fight.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Alright, let's go! Alright, let's ride. Wait, what? No! They only give me some of my loadout, that's crazy. I don't have my regular, there we go, nah I do. Nah, here we go, I still got it. Freaking, it just didn't register one of my moves that I had hit. Cause I was about to say, I was like, bro, I was like, my strongest combo is gone. I was like, no. How am I supposed to move this nigga's health without my single target combos? I got a few more AoEs at it, still not enough. I hate the transfer. Shit. Fuck, I mean, hit. Oh, it doesn't do that much damage. I can just ignore that shit then. Button finishes. Got it. There we go.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail. Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
At last, I found you. Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength. The battle is over, the danger past. But your work? Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts. All you need do is find it. Soon, we will throw wide the gates, and the path to the first will be yours to walk.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
The thing is, technically, everything you're figuring out right now is technically gonna be different as soon as you go into content, because you can't even use the entire loadout unless you're inside of a level 70 instance. Whenever you go into the lower content, the practice is gonna restrict your loadout.
I see you recall that much at least. In the midst of your duel,
I'd probably say go into Stone Vigil first cure for that one. It's like a level 40 instance, but it has a shitload of adds and the bosses have a decent amount of mechanics. That was like my favorite instance to rank up in. You have a decent amount of abilities there.
second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont. Estinian never was one for emotion. Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intel. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos a long-awaited rail.
Hey, it's the guy from Ishgard. So I'm gonna go ahead and skip this though, because he can't be telling me anything important. Let's see now. Gotta head in here. And then this is the last bit. What time is it now? So I'll still get several hours into the next DLC. It says change scroll speed. Ah, it's the credits for Stormblood. Okay. Alright, let's get Taro.
my friend.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. May, in the meantime, I...
Alright. See what this Scion gear looks like. Okay, so this is good for ninja. I like that chest. That chest is lit. These pants are trash though. These feet are legit though. Alright, so let's try. Let me go to New Gridania. Let me go through and glamour up some of these. Let me see what's up. Wait, congratulations, you are proving your knowledge of adventuring and need no longer carry the title of New Adventurer. Rest in peace. $70. Whatever, I just finished the Stoneblood DLC. Yep, my green leaf is gone. So, whatever. So that had to be. I was just like, that had to be the breaking point. You had to reach the latest DLC. Once you've done enough content that proves that you know the basics of all the mechanics, then you're good to go. Yeah. It will take you several months to get there, though, normally. So I was like, that somewhat makes sense. That's not too bad. So with that being gone, oh yeah, I gotta go through and do my style. Go ahead and glamour these up. Traveler mask. Traveler gloves. Jacket. Trousers and boots. display my headgear now. Yeah, actually, I like this outfit. This is legit. I can fuck with this. Yeah, I can fuck with this. Heavy. Alright, where are you at? Let me see. You are in Corythir Central Highlands. Yeah. See if I can find you on the map. Yeah, there you are. I put them, what's the name of it, on my samurai ones or whatever. I have a dash back and a dash forward. I have those inside of the hold both down. Oh, you can, what's the name of it? You can, yeah, the where it's the same or whatever. If you set it the same, then it doesn't matter. That's what I ended up doing. Because that shit pissed me off at first. I was just like, that shit's fucking useless. I was just like, whenever I'm panicking, I'm not gonna be able to fucking remember which one I need to hit in what order. Alright, yo, look at the style I just got for finishing Stormblood. Like, I'm technically using some previous legs, but the chest, the chest, the feet, and the hands I just got. And then the face, I think you get, I think after the Heaven's War DLC, I think. I definitely need to get a different Gunbreaker weapon though. It doesn't match this new type of look. Manually adjust visor. Yeah. Yeah. That's legit. Okay. We're in the, I was like, we are officially in the lab, but we're in the snow. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say test the range on it. Yeah, that's good enough. I was like, you won't need to go much further than that inside of most instances. So you can use that in order to like if you know where the mechanics are, you can zip that to a safe zone and just zip there at the last minute. Hashtag this is my no square. Gotta head back to Limsalaman, so I gotta start doing the job quest so I can get my scholar to level 30. So therefore I can actually, what's the name of it? I have to do the job quest before I can do the mission at level 30 to unlock scholar. So I was gonna say shit. Whenever I thought about it, I realized that I could go through and, I can't even think of it. I could go through and whenever I'm going through and queuing up and doing dungeons and shit, you could be doing Black Mage DPS at the same time. Yeah, whatever what I'm healing. Since you have to go through, like, it's better for you to go through and to be learning, like learn the instances that you've already been doing, because I'm going to be at level 30, so it's like, that's like the, what is it, the Halatali Manor, what's the name of it, Brock's First Long Stop, like the instances that you've already done. Start there, and then you can work your way up into dungeons that you haven't been in but aren't too hard, so therefore you can still learn the mechanics without being too hard pressed. Because like technically I only need to run a dungeon maybe once, twice before I'm gonna go through and basically have enough XP to go to the next tier. So I'm gonna be flying through 30 to 50. So basically you'll get to see most of the instances or whatever if they unlocked it for you. That was actually one of the good things about me going through and doing all of the fucking side missions or whatever at one point, was that I can go through and I can, like, they're not as gapped in terms of ranking up beforehand or whatever. Like sometimes I would have like a huge gap in the level from the MSQ missions, but the side missions have a, like 1 or 2 dungeons in between that I can unlock and keep going. I gotta summon my little pet dude, I forgot about that. Alright, now I gotta slay wild dodos. Okay. Where is this at? Yeah. Get a little bit of money. Get some extra styles that I don't need. Wait, where's my mouse? There we go. Go and head out this way. Alright, testing. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Okay. I guess not. I didn't even know. I thought you were just fucking gone. Like, I go into my settings and it's not even registering. Yeah, I'm gonna find out my shit wasn't even registering. I had asked you, I was going to ask you earlier or whatever. Had you already been to the Balance Discord? Yeah, I was gonna say go in there. There'll be a whole bunch of files and guides and shit inside of there with numbers and stuff. You'll probably want to look at. That's basically where most people end up going for like their optimization or whatever for learning different things, different rotations, openers, things along those lines. Yeah. I think I'm hopefully about to turn in my level 25 mission, and then after that I just gotta do the 30 mission to unlock Scholar. I'll finally be caught up. You said you're about to do what? Wait, say that again? That you missed? Alright. Alright. Like, what's the name of it? I sent you the, yeah, I was gonna say or whatever. I was just like, well, then again, though, the hard versions are basically completely new instances. It's the same map, but there will literally be different bosses and different mechanics. Yeah. I was just like, it's not like DC. I was like, the hard and the extreme versions are where the challenge starts to actually kick in. I guess you could say like a moderate difficulty for us would be doing hard, and then the extreme is basically like elite. But and then I think Savage is technically the highest tier, I think. At least that's what I keep on hearing about whenever people discuss hard content or high-end content. And I'm doing a level 30. I'm doing a level 30 mission now, and it unlocks Bane, and it looks like another Grimoire. I think I'm at, because once I get level 30, I can go through and I can do what I can queue up for. What's the last mission? I can do Manor one more time, and then after that I should be able to do Long Stop, and then Sunken Temple of Quarantine. Alright, let's see. Go ahead and get on my mount, head over here. Figure out what the hell I'm missing. Because I should be able to at least get my fucking Scholar up to level 40, then I hit the queues aren't that bad. You said it's quiet? It's so weird. Hold on. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Stop talking. Thank you. Alright, let me go to settings. Wait, no, not there. Party settings. Adjust microphone level. Is it better now? Testing, testing. Is it back to normal? Alright, testing, testing. Better again. Alright. Alright, hold up. Alright. What about now? Yeah, it's like 55-60%-ish. Alright, get back on my mount and head back down. It's the only thing I fucking hate about being a low level is having to actually like respect ads again. Fucking one-shotted Sting. Like, you would think that there would be like some type of like special tell for fucking one-shot mechanics. Nope, just stung one-shotted. Okay, now I know. Facts. Being suicidal Sting is crazy. Let's see, OP Lana, deliver. Oh my god, these fucking delivery missions. Just let me be a scholar already, god damn it. At least I unlocked Bane from this mission. Go through and I can spread DLTs after this. So I don't know, what's the cooldown on that spread? Okay, that's not bad. I can use it like every time the fucking tank ends up grouping up a new set. It's just getting both of those DLTs up without that one move that insta-cast it. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. I gotta deliver these to some guy named Drogo. Okay. I don't know who Drogo is, but okay. Alright, that's done. Alright. Skip the cutscene. Oh god, another instance. Alright, let's go ahead and get this done and out of the way. Skip cutscene. be like an actual... Whoa, what the? That almost took my health down. Holy shit. Wow, I'm gonna have to heal. That duty should be over. Skip cutscene. Nope, still got more. Bro, you can't be fucking serious. I'm sitting here healing the shit out of him, and his health still ends up getting welled. I guess I just have to focus them and kill them first. Okay. That's fucking cool. Like, I literally targeted him and started healing him fast enough, but apparently I have to go through and fucking just kill the ads before he even loses health. There's no way for me to heal him. My heals on him are trash compared to myself. I'm not even gonna fucking worry about fucking myself. I'm just gonna go through and make sure my fucking teammates just don't get low to fucking begin with. I'm gonna fucking focus any ads that are fucking focusing on them. I'm about to get fucking deleted. Getting fucking, I'm assuming this is the fucking vulnerability up. I'm assuming that's what the fuck that shit means. I get fucking mobbed as soon as I fucking come out of this thing. My goodness. Oh, can you please fucking heal? There we go. Actually, I'm about to go through and just fucking spam heal the fucking NPC. I'm not even gonna kill these last two ads until my fucking friendly NPC is like all the way back up to full health. Because I know the other ads are gonna spawn afterwards. Let me go ahead and heal them back up to full before that happens. I need to go through and fucking take aggro for the fucking NPC. There we go. Now I got aggro. That's good. There we go. Yep, I just had to take aggro, that's all. And go back to the Arcanist Guild finally. Give me my scholar. Is that you with the water? Okay, so that must be my game then. I was like, I was hearing water for a second. I was like, the fuck was that? Aetherite Arcanist Guild. And boom, it's done. Level 30 Grimoire, let's go. Alright, what is this? This gives me, yep, Soul of the Summoner. No, wait, no, this is Soul of the Summoner, and this is Summon 3. This is not the one that I wanted. I want the, here it is. Muriel. Soul of the Scholar. Grants galvanize to target, nullifying damage equal to a blank amount. On HP restored, when critical HP is restored, also grants catalyze, nullifying another bit. You said yours is a potency at 750? Let me see. Let me see what Samurai's is, because I know Samurai was supposed to have one of the strongest single targets. Let's see what theirs is. Mine is... Oh, shit. Guess what my hardest hitting one is? Yeah. My baseline one? Huh? Technically... It depends, because I have to get my how can I put this? I have to get my kinky gauge up, so it'd be assuming I had a 1.8 second cooldown, that'd be 1.8 times 3, 6, 8. So that'd be 1.8 times 8, which is 8 plus 6.4, so 14.4 seconds. So like every 15, 16 seconds ish, I'd be able to go through and use it. But the thing is, like, my base one has a potency of 800, but every time I hit that, I'm supposed to hit a move before it that increases it by 50%, which means that really that hits for a 1200. And then whenever I reach level 80, I get another move that basically repeats that move, but it's a stronger base form of it. So I have the 1200 because of the 50% buff, and then I have another 1200 behind it. So like that becomes like a 2400 nuke every how many seconds did I say? Every like 16 seconds, some shit like that. But that single target, it doesn't do anything. Is yours single target or is yours AoE? So your AoE is higher than mine. Or whatever, my upgraded, I was just like, even my upgraded AoE one is only a 540. Or whatever, the base one is 360. Or whatever, but the upgraded one is 540. So you beat, just like, so Black Mage has better AoE than what Samurai does, but my single target is better. So speak with so-and-so at the Marauders Guild. Oh god. Marauder. I just realized Marauder is that goes into fucking Warrior. That's the other tank one. Do. I don't know. I was like, I'm literally just like leaning back and forth inside of my chair. I'm just gonna cut it down one notch just because. And come back down. And Alkazoka. And skip. Speak with so-and-so in Eastern Lenosha. Can I teleport there? That is the question. Yes, I can. Next to Wineport. Now get my mount activated and let's head out. I'm gonna be a healer. I'm gonna be a healer. Fuck, it's another instance, I think. He looks like an instance guy. Fuck. Yep, it's instant. Damn it! I hate these shits. Stop making me fight shit and I have no AoE. So it's a shitty ass pet. Max, it's like even after going through and fucking hitting 2 of the fucking AoE moves or whatever, I'm still not noticing the fucking noticeable amount of the fucking health that I'm fucking hitting. It's almost like his damage splits or some shit, I don't know. Maybe that's why it's shitty. Gotta fucking kill these fucking bandits and recover some fucking lost relic. At least it looks like there's not that much to do. It looks like there's only maybe like 9 of them. Ooh. Gotta heal myself. Hold up. There we go. Looks like he actually has some help on him. Let me lay these DLTs on his ass. Ooh. And I gotta go back to the fucking Marauders Guild and turn this in, and then I am done. Get my soul of the Summoner, and off to Halatali I go. What, is that other content? I told you, whatever. That's the reason why it's good to know the, what's the name of it? I was like the lower size, the baser forms of your rotation. So therefore, whenever you go inside of another content, you already know what rotation to run. Because it's like right now you're technically at the level, because right now you're at the level 50 story or whatever. You won't even know, just like you literally won't be using that stuff for like another, maybe, I mean if you're running the story good, maybe another 2 weeks, another 1 to 2 weeks or whatever before you're running the actual level 70 rotation. Or whatever, you technically need to be looking at like the 50 to 55 range for right now. There we go. I got my scholar. Yeah. Oh my god, this scene cannot be skipped. Alright, let me see what the fuck is going on here. Okay, so Resurrection is still the exact same. Okay. Ruin is still the exact same. Fuck, my shit got moved. Bio 2 needs to be right here. Okay, so one of my other DLTs just disappeared as soon as I went straight healer, so that's good. I don't have to worry about that. Okay, so Ruin is right here. Okay. Physic I had right here before. Summon Eos. Summon the fairy Eos to fight by your side. When set to guard, automatically cast Embrace on party members who suffer damage. So what is Embrace? Embrace is restores target HP 150. Okay, so that'll go through. So I have to set him to guard. Summon the fairy Celine to fight by your side. When set to guard, automatically cast Embrace on your party members who suffer damage. What is the difference between Celine and Eros right now? What the fuck is it supposed to be? Let me go to roll Isuna. Removes a single detrimental effect on the target. Cool. So this is the debuff strip. So that needs to go over here. Afflicts a target with sleep. Cancels auto attack upon execution. I don't know what the fuck sleep is. Let me look up what sleep is. It's a silence basically. It prevents all activity until it wears off or is removed. So I could go through and I could use sleep on like a fucking big ass hard hitting ad and it should basically disable it. And then I stop. Swift cast I can put there. And then my revive I will put here. Wait, no. That's not where that's supposed to go. Shit, that's the wrong place. Let's try hotbar number 2. See if it's this one. Yeah, it's hotbar number 2 that this shit is actually supposed to be in. Put that there. So orders Fairy to execute Whispering Dawn. Gradually restores the HP of all nearby party members. Okay, so I need to go back to my main loadout. Actually no, I need to go back to this. I don't know what the fucking difference is between these two. Ooh, that's interesting. I would want to put that. No, I'm not there. I'll put that up here. Need some of my ferry. And then go back to the main loadout, okay. Okay, let me go back to the main loadout. Whispering Dawn. I'll put here. I'm just gonna put ferry there. Whispering Dawn. Deals unexpected damage over time. I already had that. Restores target HP. Grants galvanize to target. Nullifying damage equaling. Critical HP is restored. Also grants that. Lucid dreaming. Is already there. So that's a sleep. That's a cleanse. And then lucid dreaming is the mana restoration. In this case, I think I have everything. So I just need to go to my mount. The hotbar. Throw that there. Alright, let's go into some content and let's see how this actually fucking works. Actually, level 31. That's actually interesting. Got into Hawkman and ASAP. But effects launch stop is level 32. I'll definitely be doing that one after this. Wait, I actually realized, what dungeon did you go for? Describe it. What type of ads are you fighting, etc.? Rest in peace. Ah, that one. Yeah, in order to get rid of the debuff. Yeah. Oh, that's legit. Oh, that's dirty. I can basically set. I just like found out by accident how to control where my fucking fairy goes, so therefore I can literally sick him on the fucking tank. I can like sit my Fury next to the tank, and then while he's there, it'll basically just go through and what's the name of it? He'll do a healing over time for the fucking tank. What? There we go. Fucking line of sight. Fuck, I'm about to die my damn self. Fuck, I died. Fucking no tank. Oh god, this is gonna be fucking annoying. Because I keep forgetting that I have to go through and I have to fucking retarget him. Okay. Shit is fucking annoying. I do not know. I said he's gonna do a smaller pool. I'm like, no, stay the same. You're done. How the fuck are the DPS? I gotta fucking resummon my damn pet. I'll fucking pet that. I wonder how even. All I do is just spam one move. I can't even do DPS like that. Basically, if I don't want to do damage, if I just want him to go through and just heal repeatedly, then I can go through and do that. I wasn't targeting him specifically. Ah, there we go. Definitely a mana. Definitely a fucking mana issue if I just spam the hill 24/7. So there's gonna be a half and half. I gotta figure out what the fuck this guard shit is supposed to be getting used for. Say that again? What about it? Got what? Fucking now is low as shit. I feel like I shouldn't even be fucking using my fucking damaging attack. Fucking mana conservation is trash. Yeah, I was like, I get some too, but I was trying to fucking regen a little bit. No, I guess I'll just have to, cause I don't have the I don't have fucking my fucking pet out. I'm just gonna go through and just hopefully just keep him on fucking guard duty. Because it's like if I start attacking, then he stops healing. I'm assuming. Maybe I have to go into fucking pure heal mode. Using too much fucking mana, it's not fucking, I'm not regenerating up enough mana in order to consistently. It's not like before. I'm definitely gonna be using that fucking self mana regen shit. Cause I was like, there's no way for me to maintain my DPS rotation without using that. I can't just save it for emergencies. I have to actually regularly use that move. Yeah. As a healer, I was just like, this shit is draining my mana like fucking hell. I need to go through and I need to see, like, when set to guard automatically cast Embrace. So it says when you set to guard, he automatically casts Embrace. So I need to see if I can guard and then attack, and then see if he'll actually stop casting the move. So set him over there. And see if my fairy keeps on. Yeah, he casts embrace even after I'm done attacking. There we go. That's the treasure chest. So I need to go back and I need to read what this thing does. So even after, so even if let's see, mediocre. So the guard move orders the pet to refrain from attacking until you attack or are attacked, which is stupid because it's like if I set him to guard, he's not actually going to stay just sitting there. Like, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like there's an order that says to go on guard, but the thing is, it's like it says like summons the blank fairy to fight at your side. When set to guard, automatically cast Embrace on party members who suffer damage. The thing is, guard sounds like it goes away whenever I start attacking. Apparently not. Apparently, as long as that's the last order that I gave the fucking fairy, he'll go through and he'll keep on casting Embrace. And apparently my fucking fairy can fucking die and I have to go through and I have to like swift cast and summon him back out. Cause like there was like a time period where my tank was getting overwhelmed by ads and I just had to keep spamming fucking priorities. I couldn't even lay the group HOT out because I didn't have the mana, nor did I have the fucking fairy. Like my healing over time that I have access to right now is from the fairy. If my fairy dies, I can't even use it. And I just got triple commendation. You're picking up fucking healing that quick. I was just like, I do not want to be fucking babied. I was just like, shit, I need to learn how to deal with a tank that's fucking skipping on ass ASAP. I was like, the faster I get used to that, the better. Because especially since I'm gonna be fucking skipping through dungeons like hell or whatever, I was like, I'm probably gonna, it's just gonna get worse, and it's gonna get worse stupid faster. And fuck, I'm literally like, I'm like 10,000 XP short of fucking level 32. Like, how do I even want to get 10,000 XP? Like, what could I do to get 10,000 XP in a semi-short time period without wanting to kill myself? Let me go to. I'll go through it and I'll try one of the La Scotia areas and see if there's some ads I can kill for maybe around 500 XP maybe. Actually, is the duty roulette for leveling open actually? Leveling. Venture and need a healer, 3,800. You got 3,800 XP, 1,500 guild, 1,300 seals. Let me get something to eat and now I'm gonna come back and do the duty roulette to get in something quick. Alright, got some crackers. I'm going to queue up for this duty roulette, and it popped instantly. Let's go. The healers may actually have a better queue up than fucking tanks do. Oh wow, our controller camera's on the fuck up here. What are you doing? You said a daughter group? No, they were just talking inside a group chat. It's weird. I'm just going through and eating crackers while people. I just realized I don't even have to spend mana in order to heal. If I just set my fairy to guard at a target location or whatever, yeah, I was just like heal whenever they get targeted. Oh, my fairy moves slow as shit. I actually need to keep like retargeting him. Like whenever we move. Actually no. I need to go to I can just go to general. No. Pets and then how do I get him to come to me? There we go. I found out how to do it. Whoa. Because I was like, I would want to set him to guard, but then I would also want to, whoa. What's the name of it? I would want to, I can set him to guard, but then I also want to go back and set him to be on me. And then now he's following behind me instead of staying still, so that's good. Ooh, I can set him to guard while I'm doing a cast. This tank won't activate tank stance. Can this guy not fucking see? This tank is gonna. I was just like, this tank is gonna get kicked inside of some of the higher level content. He's all just like, I've literally typed it like 3-4 times inside of the chat, and he's still not using the move that's supposed to let him get aggro over other people. Like, I kind of want to kick him now, low-key. Yeah, I was just like, I haven't, like I don't use the double tap D-pad, I just have the double tap buttons. That was one of the skills that I had to go through and learn the fucking cast moves while fucking moving as a fucking tank. Cause I have to like dodge AoE circles from the fucking ads. Like if I get caught by like 5-6 circles, I'm gonna get fucking chunked. Like I have to go through my rotation while constantly moving and dodging shit. So it's like, it's fucking weird. Like I'll be moving my hand across my controller in order to fucking hit a move, but then my fucking other, like my like off finger has to end up hitting the fucking D-pad, or I mean not the D-pad, my left thumbstick in order to move my character. Like I have some weird ass inputs just because of that. I'm literally just gonna end up having to fucking heal through not having a tank. Thank God I already got the XP that I needed, so if we end up having to just leave this, I can. Fuck is my fairy at? There he is. Wait, no, this is supposed to be the boss. What the fuck are we doing? Fuck, I hit the wrong move. I hit my 60-second DLT. I was like, either this guy doesn't speak English or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This guy hasn't typed a single thing. Wow, my fucking fairy died early. You're gonna have to. I was like, you're gonna have to send me a picture. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. I've never seen a picture of a purple cat or. Fucking separated from the group now. I gotta fucking destroy the damn sticky web. Oh, those are that means that that's the Mughal currency. Or whatever. It's like a special event that's going on right now, whatever. What's the name of it? Basically it's a vendor that has like various stuff inside of it that's useful. And essentially that indication or whatever, that marker indicates that you end up getting the currency for that little vendor. And we're about to get shitted on. Because I don't know how the fuck we're gonna do this without a tank, but I can try my best. My fairy went through and killed itself for some reason, I don't know why. Go through and I can try. Fuck, I died. God. Like without, I was just like, we literally just had enough burn in order to get through. Like I literally just died. It's like after the second set of ads came out, they just mopped the shit. Like I got hit by like a strong ass DLT, and then the ads mopped the shit out of me, and then I died in like fucking 2 seconds before I could even catch the fucking move. But now I'm level 32. I can go to long stop and long stop queues instantly. You technically have to craft them or buy them out of the market board. You might. I was like, you should be able to afford one since you got like 500,000 for free. Put my fairy over to the side. Make sure he's not taking any unnecessary damage. Level 33. Wait, what are you trying to do? Like, the way, I was just like, the way that, like, everything is technically done through the glamour system. So if you want another chess piece, you need to get a gear piece of that style, and then I can teach you from there. Cause like yeah, I was like basically the way it works is that you end up basically saving whatever style it is or whatever that you want to have, and then it'll override any new gear pieces that you have or whatever. You got the class glamour on top of it. It's almost like it's basically a magic spell that overrides the visuals of whatever you have on. That's basically what it is. Hold on. Hold that thought. My fucking pet just fucking died. I don't know what the fuck just happened. But what did you say? That whatever that chess piece that you have right now, yeah, you're going to have that forever. Like, I mean, not forever, but you're gonna have that until you reach level 80. Like, literally, that's the gear that I have on, except for I just have it slightly upgraded to level 400 instead of 390. But literally, you're going to be using that for the next 2 DLCs entirely. Nothing else that you get is going to be stronger. How much fucking mana does this shit restore? I need to get the exact amount. It says potency 50. The fuck is that? 50 mana? 50 mana for 21 seconds maybe? Some shit like that. I'll just start. Yeah, I was just like, it's a fucking mana over time, and that shit confuses me. I'll just start using it after like as soon as I hit like 8,000-ish. Oh shit. Yeah, the vendors or whatever, the different merchants and stuff like that or whatever. If you want, if you go to your home city, normally they'll have a set of gear that's actually like, it'll be like levels 9 through 10, 10 through 19, 19 through 20, 20 through 23, etc. Like, what's the name of it? They'll go through and they'll have the gear that you would have gotten while ranking up. There's also a special vendor upstairs that has quest rewards inside of it or whatever. You can go to that one. That one will go through and give you another visual set of gear that you could possibly end up getting. I'm having to fucking do this because he fucking started it. My fairy hadn't caught up yet. Just fucking spam heals just to make sure my fucking tank stayed alive. Just wish my fucking fairy was faster. My fairy was faster. That actually hold up. Can I? What the fuck is going on? I can't let. I was about to say shit. I can't fucking lay down my damn fairy. I was trying to get my fairy out of the fucking the AoE at the boss to make sure he doesn't die to some stupid shit. I'll have to send you a site. Technically, there's a site that has a bunch of personal submitted ones. Say that again? Ah. I was gonna say, make sure to go up, make sure to turn the item level up to 70. Oh, it just killed my fucking pet. The cutscene just killed my pet. I gotta resummon that again. Ooh. Two-player accommodations. Woo. So I'm up to level 33. Corn is 35. Gotta go ahead and queue up for long stop, and it immediately queued again. Right back inside. Yeah, I just realized what. Yeah, it's just that's like literally like the third time that it's just instantly popped as soon as I queued it. Like it seems like healer might actually be better than DC's. But what was I about to say? Have you what's the name of it? What are you running right now? Oh, okay. I was gonna say you can go to the casino. I'm just going through and just starting to fucking hit the little mana thing off a fucking cooldown, damn near. I got 2 ranged DPSs in here. This tank is squishier than the last one. Oh my god, I hate being able to fucking target fucking treasure chests. This shit is annoying now. Most of them. So there are some you can't. I think I don't know. I've only seen like one piece of gear that I couldn't do it on, and I already put it inside of my glamour dresser. I think. Wait, normally, like, depending on where you're seeing the gear at, technically you should be able to see if it has a die function or not. Like, because normally you can, like, because sometimes you can go through and preview it. Yeah, those I don't think you can preview whether or not you can die that or not. How much mana does rune cost? Rune costs 400 mana, so my priority costs 400 as well. So if I stop doing the rune, then I can keep doing the other one. He's already there. Like I already set it to guard. Bail on those ones. I'm trying to keep my fucking ferry somewhere. I was like somewhere nearby but out of harm's way. Like sometimes he dies randomly. Like it's only been a few times, but it's just like I just want to like I'm assuming it has to be the mechanics because technically he shouldn't be timing out. I just want to keep him nearby so that he can still go through and do like the healing over time and shit for everybody. But I want to make sure that he's out of any other mechanics' range that I'm aware of. Still close enough to heal the tank whenever they get hit, blah blah blah. Into your, yep, straight to your inventory. Another DPS when hit the damn bubble in order to fucking let us out. Alright, what now? This fucking tank is fucking sitting inside of the fucking AoE. halfway through level 34. I get the Stone Vigil, that's when shit will start rolling. Stone Vigil has a shitload of ads inside of it. Nah, just like you can't even fucking skip all the ads there. It's just really, really fucking good. Like there's like no like objectives. It's literally just kill all the ads and move forward. It's straightforward as fuck. It's like the perfect place to like test like DPSing in terms of like ads and bosses because there's nothing else to worry about. How the fuck is this guy messaging me so much? This guy irritates the fuck out of me. Yeah. Yeah, you can do the weapon stuff. You haven't looked at a glamour plate yet? I just realized that. We're fucking wasting my money. And then where's the other style? All right, so this first link that I'm about to send you on Discord is just a list of all of the individual gear pieces. The second one is a list of photos or whatever that has whatever photos of styles that people have already made, and then you can go through and filter it by like race and role and whatnot, and it'll show you every single piece or whatever that what's the name of it that's inside of it, so therefore you can look it up later. Like, I actually like the second one a lot. Yeah, that's the second one that already has the presets. If you just want to see if you want to see like basically like the best size, the most part. I got 3 commendations, like. Like, literally, like, that's like the 3rd instance that I've been in that I've gotten fucking like 3 accommodations. Not 1, not 2, nigga. All 3 people coming to me like, what the fuck? Let me see how many commendations I'm up to now. Wait, what the fuck? It's only at 240. Is it like per roll? Hold on, let me save this really quick. Just let me upgrade my skull and then go back to Gunbreaker. No, 240. I got 240 accommodations. Ugh. Really? I'm fucking 60k XP away. Fucking 60k XP away from level 35 to do the Sunken Temple of Cord. Like, I kind of want to queue PvP and see how fucking PvP ranks me up low-key. I'm just gonna queue up one match. Actually, wait, no. Actually, I gotta invite you to group because I gotta show you that thing. I forgot about that. So, what's the name of it? Go to, what is it? Go to New Gridania. Technically, that's like the closest Moogle vendor that I know. There you are. Alright, so it's over here. There's a bunch of different stuff. Wait. Rest in peace at 62. Grant self for a target. Tardy remember the effect of excognition, restoring health when HP's members fall below 50%. Oh my god, this is a fucking burst heal for free. That's crazy. Yeah, so apparently that's all whatever. Cause like I was asking my league leader or whatever, like why, like I hated having to fucking hit Lucid Dream like off a fucking cooldown or whatever. They were just like, wait, you're doing something wrong if you're hitting Lucid off a cooldown. I was like, I'm literally just hitting Ruin and then just going back to Physic and then just hitting my heal over time every so often. It's like literally just hitting the damage move off a cooldown. Even if I don't have to do any extra heals, just doing that alone lowers my fucking mana a noticeable amount. Like I can't even do that throughout an entire boss fight without having to hit Lucid Dreaming a few times. But apparently I end up getting some mana saving shit later on, so that helps out a lot. Oh, did you already look in here? Alright. So you saw the riding maps, you saw the fedora, the orchestra rolls, and then what is it, now the MGP Platinum card, that's technically the good one or whatever, like one of the good ones that I was going through and getting, because now that you've ranked up, you already have it. Go to your teleport and then go to the gold saucer or whatever, it's inside of the Thanaland, Or you can just hitchhike on this teleport. Technically, I forgot you can just hitchhike. Now that you had to skip. Gold saucer. Because there's extra, what's the name? Because there's extra minions and weapon styles and gear and shit inside of here too. You can see. This is the casino, my friend. Alright, now come over this way. And here you go with that, because basically this room is full of a bunch of like different types of mini games. There's a whole like too much shit here, but you can come to the prize claim here or whatever, and then you can look inside of the different tiers. Like the samurai sword, I had to fucking pick up. Armor, gambler. Those are the bunny suits or whatever. Whenever you make your female tune and you want to be a fucking bunny, this is where you get your outfit from. The entire bunny outfit is in here. Yeah, the entire bunny outfit is in here, and you got the succubus horns. Got a little pig suit. Yeah, the Fenrir horn for 1 million is what I want to get. That's inside of the first tier. There's also some extra hairstyles in here as well, and a whole bunch of minions. Like there's a black cat in here, zoo hatchling, a fat chicken, water imp, wind up Nero, piggy. And there's a few mounts in here as well. Like I was going crazy in here for like a week and a half. Like the fuck? Because I'm trying to see. Is there? Let's see, black mage. Let me see what these. Let me see what these one looks like. Okay, that one's not. That one looks like a. Ooh. Yo, have you went to the prize exchange too? That one actually doesn't look half bad. The cum staff looks kind of evilish. It actually reminds me of like one of the staffs that one of the villains inside of the filler for level 50 had. It was like an old, like, he was like a old primal guy that like looked over the fucking spirit. Like change on what's the name of it? Turn your character. Go to the bottom of the menu, toggle it, toggle the display. You should be able to rotate your character while the what's the name of it? While the staff is out. Like it want. It's the left thumbstick, up and down on the left thumbstick. Oh wow, you had a sheep, that's why. I was just like, mine is out. I was just like, wait, how can you not see it? I was just like, that one doesn't look half bad. But the samurai ones are fucking legit though. If you go to the fucking samurai sword, let's see, armor, archdemon horns. Those actually look like well, they look like the abyss horns from DC, but just pushed back instead of like continuing to curl. And let's see, Ishgard gown, can't use. Far Eastern, nah. Guardian thigh boots, can't use. Other ballroom great length, Typhon horn, gold saucer chandelier. There's, what's the name of it? There's stuff inside of most tabs other than accessories, I think, or whatever, but others has stuff inside of it, armor has stuff, and then weapons has stuff inside of it. That's what's the name of it, but it's mostly just, what's the name of it? That's the these are the main stuff or whatever that's from here. But I was like, the fucking Ferner mount is fucking amazing. I definitely wanted to fucking get that. You can't preview the mounts or whatever. You have to go to Google. You have to see the name of it and then just Google it. I don't know why they don't allow you to preview mounts, but the Ferner one is really cool. That one costs $1 million. Black dye. Yeah, whatever. Go to just go to Nougat Diner because I think I have some suit blacks inside of my retainer. Because I ended up I can't even think of it. My dyes were starting to flood my inventory, so I started putting them inside of my bank. Like I basically just use my retainer as a bank just for shit that I don't want to have on me. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Crash Out I was talking about. This nigga just said four dehydrates at 25% is more damage than Call of the Deep. Like, nigga, I didn't even have to run the numbers to fucking know that was factually false. Like, literally, Call of the Deep, if I remember right, was like, that's literally like the strongest supercharging, like, you know, whatever in the game for burst damage, isn't it? Like, the only thing that even comes close to that is like Oblivion from Quantum. Cause like the only thing that does, cause it's like what, cause Zerka is technically damage over time or whatever. That's based on your damage output, but in terms of just pure burst, I was like, I can't think of anything else besides Oblivion that's even close to Call of the Deep off the top of my head. But wait, I said to come here. Why did I say to come here? Oh yeah, retainer. I gotta go to the thingy. I should have some whites or whatever. I think I sold. I should have some blacks or whatever. I know I sold all of my whites, but I don't remember selling my black ones. Those are the fucking best looking ones, but those are rare as fucking expensive. Those are the ones that end up dropping from your retainers doing missions. But let me go to my summoning bell. Let me see what's sold today while I've been out of pocket. You can go to another server and see if you can get it slightly cheaper, maybe, if you're lucky. Ooh, Glamour Prism prices went up. Let's go. Throw some Glamour Prisms in here real quick. And then Oh, I still got an extra unicorn I can throw in here. Bet. Yeah, it's like a little unicorn minion. I'll just follow you around. I told you have to go through and like it's like you have to get your retainer to be on a mission first, and I don't know how to go through and do that. I'm assuming that's somewhere. I gotta get I need to withdraw my fucking guild from this vendor. Alright. Now I can go to this first one. See what items sold. Damn, I had a lot of shit that sold inside of this one. Let me throw this in for 15,000 gil. I can throw this in for 3,500. Throw this necklace in. This bracelet is... I can get 7,500 out of this. Alright. And trust, withdraw gil. 33725. Take that out. Alright, wait, shit, that was the wrong setting. There we go. Withdraw items. Let's see. I have 4 suit blacks. Do you want them? Hold up. I'll go through and I'll just go through and just fucking give you 4 of them or whatever, because you'll probably find some shit later. Like every time I keep ranking up, I'm always finding more shit. Where are you at? The market board? Wait, no, you're at the other broker. Shit. I gotta wait till you get out of the market board before I can trade. If you're gonna be switching if you're gonna be switching worlds or whatever, go to Limsa Lamenta. So therefore the market board is literally right there next to the crystal. Ooh. Shit, hold up. This shit is fucking glitching. There we go. No way, I forgot you would have already switched servers. Oh, whatever, I forgot you a little faster than me. I was gonna go ahead and I was gonna fucking what's the name of it? I'm already teleported to Limso, whatever. I was gonna go through and switch servers with you. I had to look and see if there's some glamour prisms I can flip. Come to Limso Lamensa. Wait, what's that? Let me go. Yep. So what you do is, what's the name of it? Talk to this crystal, and then it says visit another world server, and then pick one inside the list and let me know which one you switch to. Alright, so Adamantos. It's not available. We're in a party. We gotta drop. Yeah, we gotta drop. We'll just have to. What's the name of it? We'll have to stay next to each other. Alright. Now let's switch over. Adamantos. I remember seeing that, or whatever. A guy had, what's the name of it? He had died at White. Let's go to the market board. Let's see. But that's what I meant by, like, I don't know what the most expensive items are, because you literally just have to look them up. You have to go through everything. Yeah, it's always to the west on the map. Did you switch worlds again? Because I was gonna say your name should be orange. Like, I could have swore I saw you whenever I first came into this world. Oh, there you are. Yeah, you went by. Yeah, there's one right here. Yeah. Yeah, there's one right here. Actually, I need to check and see what minions are inside of here. I've never looked to see what minions are inside of the broker locate. No, whatever. It'll go through and it'll show the animations. Like, the ones that have the visual animations, like what I had, are blue. Like, I think some of the green ones, yeah. Normally the grays aren't. They're just basic styles. The greens look a little bit nicer. The blue ones are the ones with the animations and shit on them. Oh, there's a baby raptor. Got a demon brick. Magic bone. Just going through and looking at the different minions inside of the game. Wait, the Fenrir pup, you can buy him? Ooh, nigga. I'm definitely getting him. It's a fucking baby version of the big mount that I wanted to get. I'm definitely rocking that shit. Hold up, let me summon him so therefore you can see him. Cause I'm getting the fucking big mount version, but I always wanted the little bitty one too. I'll go ahead and buck 300 for that. I'll make that back. Fuck the black Hayate. I got the Fenrir up. Look. It's like a fucking baby Suicune from Pokemon. Yeah, but he's bigger. Like, let me send you a picture. He's whatever. He's literally 1 million currency inside of the thing, and you actually fight him inside of one of the alerts. Actually, we can queue up for that. Actually, whatever. You can go through and you can see Fenrir or whatever. I'm not even going to send you a picture. We'll just run the instance. Let me go through and let me switch to Gunbreaker. And then we gotta head back to the home world, so therefore we can party up. Yeah. I was gonna say go through and do that, so therefore I can go through and I can show you like my fucking favorite NPC in this game. And then you can also see inside of it too, or whatever. If you see a particular item, if you go to the top right, you can what's the name of it? You can see, how can I put this? You can see the sale history, so you can see who ended up buying the item and for how much or whatever. You'll end up seeing the date, the buyer, how much, how many they bought, and at what price they bought it at. So therefore you can see like how much in demand something is. Yeah, see, that's so just like for me, that's really, really good for me going through it and like figuring out, like, do I have to undercut extremely hard, or is this something that's gonna end up selling regardless? Whoa. Yeah, whatever the gear. I was just like, the gear is gonna be the gear is gonna be the same. It's just different prices. It's only if you have like a 0 showing next to one of the gear pieces or whatever that means that it's not there. But I think you can still preview it even if there aren't any inside of the broker. But let me go to because what, you're black mage. Let me look at the black mage shit. Why the fuck do I not see dark mage shit? I don't see dark mage in this fucking list. Scholar, conjurer. Is it conjurers? Oh wait, no. Thaumaturger is arms. There we go. That's why. Yeah. Let me go up to rank 80. Let me look up and see what's going on here. Possibly. Gotta see. You said you wanted something evil looking. No, you can't. Or whatever. You can buy it and you can put it inside of the gun plate, but it won't let you actually equip it until later. But I was like, technically you could. Well, actually not, because it'll probably fucking take you forever to run enough dungeons to get from 70 to 80. I was gonna say you'd have to try to cheat it. Actually, the Applewood staff doesn't look that bad. It's not too evil, but You'd have to run a shitload of PvP. If you ran a shitload of PvP as back mage, then you could rank up to 80 and skip the story that way just to equip the weapon. You'll be doing PvP for a minute trying to do that. Wouldn't be too long, so it'll probably be like maybe 3-4 days tops. This one is more like PvE or whatever. There's no counter mechanics. It's just all choices and decisions that you make. Ooh. The Durium staff doesn't look that bad. That one actually has flames on it. They're little light green flames. That one's level 64. No, it's a, what's the name of it? It's a gray one. It's level 64, so it'll be one of the first ones. The Durium Staff. That one doesn't look that bad. It has like the little green flames on it. The Dead Hive one is kind of like a red bubbles one. It's not necessarily evil. But it's not evil. Oh, seeing Horde Rod. Now that's your evil right there. Just like that's your evil staff. You gotta find it cheaper though. It's $750. You gotta switch worlds and see if you can find one cheaper. And that one fucking looks nice. Ebony Staff is playing. That one? Alright, so we gotta go for the Seeing Horde, right? We're about to switch worlds. Which one you wanna go to next? Let's go Ferret. This is kind of convenient though, to have like 7-8 different worlds of prices. Because I was gonna say, worst case scenario, none of them are cheap or whatever. I'll just go through and I'll message Yukon because he has a high level crafter. So if we can go through, we can gather the mats for like stupid cheaper, then he'll go through and craft it for free. I was just like, that's one of the good things or whatever about the broker is that anything that you don't want to pay for, you can just go through and just have somebody craft it if they have it ranked up. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to rank up my blacksmith first, was because I wanted to make weapons, because I figured those would always be inside of like relatively high demand if I made the right ones. Because it's like they don't have materials and like auras on this game, but their weapons do. Like, I'm trying to figure out why we haven't done that on DC yet. That shit makes no sense to me. This one is... Ooh, this one is 1.2. It's even more expensive here. Shit. That's crazy. And so let me check out their glamour prisms before we leave. See what are their glamour prisms? Yeah, their glamour prisms are worth more too. Like our glamour prisms are like 500, theirs are like 720. Cagshore is hella expensive. Unless somebody just fucking sweep them. Cagshore, this was one of the dead servers that I remember. Yeah, it's either gonna be cheaper or it's gonna be stupid more expensive. Because like they don't have competition like that, so it just depends on whether or not you have somebody that's being greedy or somebody that just wants to sell. I'm about to check the glamour prism, see what they're up to. So slightly cheaper. Their glamour prisms are around the same rate as ours. They're like 440 to 500. So what's the name of it? Write down Cactuar and the price or whatever, just to remember that that's the world that has the cheapest one so far. Cactuar, however you say it. Cacatuar. Let's see. Let me see. Glamour prism. Ooh, these guys' glamour prisms are stupid cheap. Hold up. Let me go ahead and snatch a few of these. Hold up. Let me snatch these up. The glamour prism is what you need in order to actually save a style. inside of your thing. So I'm going through and I'm fucking buying all these fucking cheap ones because like I can flip this like for like 30 to 50% profit on our server. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna empty out their broker for all the cheap ones. Yeah, whatever. It was like back whenever I was first switching over, like our world was actually technically full or whatever. Like you couldn't even make a new tune on our world because it was so full. It literally locked it. Like it's a popular server, but I think there are like 2 or 3 that are technically more popular than us. But alright, so we want to go to Genova. I think Genova was the other dead server. Do you want to go to that one? Yeah, that's the Midgar Swarmer. You haven't met him inside of the you'll meet him inside of the Heavens 4 DLC. The fuck, you just left that quick? How much was it? Over $1 mil? Oh god. So 600 is still your cheapest one? But then notice, like, there's not even, like, well, actually, I was like, this is a little bit more populated than normal. Normally, there's not as many people here. And what do we have? We have Sargatanas. Sargatanas is the last one. So, no, so you're looking at around 600k for it, unless we can craft it cheaper. Let's see what's over here. Man, I actually beat you to the Sargatanas broker? What? Rest in peace. Let's see. Seeing Horde. Yeah, it's $1 mil. It's only one. Damn. Oh well. The 600k is the cheapest one that you need. So you're gonna have to. I was just like, no. You can get. So I'll just like you can either get guild doing the MSQ, or you can go through and you can what's the name of it? You can just constantly fucking run dungeons or whatever and get money. Since you do have Black Mage at level 70, what you can do is I think check your duty roulette for leveling or whatever. Tell me if you have extra currency that's over on the side of the Serpent Seal. So, yeah, whatever. Tell me if for the leveling one, if you have some extra currency that's over on the side. It should look like little gray stars and circle. Look at leveling, and then tell me, yeah, the reward and or whatever for the adventurer in need. Do you have any currency besides the Serpent Seal that's over to the right? Do you have like a cracked Stella cluster or a cracked Planet cluster? You said tombstones. Wait, are you inside of the leveling one? Okay, so then that must mean no. Hold on. Yeah, leveling one. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so if we wanted to, we could technically go through and spam that if we wanted to, just because those currencies you can't even spend them right now, but whenever you get to the last DLC, like where I'm at, you'll be able to go through and turn those in for fucking hella mods in order to get money. I could literally go through and I could just spam that and get mods or whatever, and then just sell them inside the marketplace. Like some of them sell for anywhere between like 15 to 30,000 gil each. So it's like I'll go through and I'll get, say, like what is it, the leveling one, I'll get 10,000 gil plus another 15 to 25,000 gil in one of the mods, and then the other one I think sells for like 5 to 10,000. Like I'll make like 30-40,000 gil just for going through and running that content. That's not including the gil that I get on the inside. And it's like I was just like, there's nothing. No. Like repairing gear is nothing. Like, no, it's like, for me, it's like maybe like 2,000, maybe 3. It's like, oh, whatever, it's fucking insignificant. You'll make the gil back just in one dungeon run, if not just doing a few story missions. But are you back on the homeworld? Go ahead and pick up the 600. Ooh. I was like, I got 650,000, but I have a shitload of fucking glamour prisms to go through and fucking sell. Yeah, I got over 3,000. I got over 3,000 glamour prisms right now. That shit is crazy. So hold up, let me go through and sell these little silver thingies first. 665. Ooh. Alright, let me know. Alright, now you're here. I can go through and I can show you. Because we're on each other's friends list. Anybody on your friends list you'll see as orange. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take you inside of the dungeon where you can meet Ferner. Let me see, where the fuck is he? Here he is. Inside of this one. I really do like this style, this Gunbreaker though. This shit is growing on me more and more as I wear it. Actually, wait, what the fuck is my... God damn it, my damn headgear isn't showing. There we go. Gotta have my fucking little bandana. Gotta look like I'm out of a fucking manga. Yeah, there's the Scion Adventure. There's like the bandana, it covers one eye. Oh yeah, I didn't show you the fucking quest reward vendor, did I? It's come on, what's the name of it? Come upstairs. Just ignore, what's the name of it? Ignore that or whatever, just come upstairs. No, I'm saying go ahead and come. Oh, whatever, I'm not gonna queue up. I'm gonna see if you can look in it briefly before we go in there. We got like 30 seconds. If anything, we'll just be right in front of it, if anything. Oh, fuck it, I'll go ahead and hit it. It's only like 15 seconds left. Ooh. Because he's the last boss inside of this instance. As soon as I saw him inside of this instance, I was like, bro, I gotta get that mount. That's why I was doing nothing but fucking chocobo racing for like a week and a half. I think like level 40 something, I think. Ooh. And this is the first time somebody's in here, so you're gonna get some tombstones of poetics, so that's good. But I was like, the music inside of here was fucking hella chill. me know when to go for it after you've fixed your loadout thingy. Alright. Where's the polar bear? The fuck? There's supposed to be a polar bear over here. I don't know where he's at. Oh, there he is. Okay, so you have to kill the other ones before the polar bear comes up. Oh, yep. As a side note, don't get caught by the fucking bombs or whatever. Like, those things, like, the fucking AoE on some of them, inside of some instances, will fucking one-shot you. I was like, that shit pissed me off, because I was, like, overgeared as fucking... I was overgeared to hell, and I still got one-shotted by that shit. It's like it's percentage health-based damage or something. So, this one is just dodging AoEs. He's not too complicated. Kill the false bomb. Say that again? You said there's a good amount of clipping. We got loot. Take that. I think I know where I can turn in one of those for a decent amount of currency. I didn't know what they were either, but I think I know what it is. I saw something. I think I saw a vendor because like there's some vendors inside of Morgana that collect like old shit or whatever. Maybe one of them have a use for it. I don't know. Just go straight through that fucking wooden frozen shit. Otherwise, it's gonna fuck you over. Fucked over. Fucked stupid hard right now. No, I hit my supercharge. I had Super Bowl light and still died. That's crazy. Yeah, everybody's gonna die. I gotta decline it. The healer wasn't ready for it. I'm just surprised I hit Super Bowl light and it went on cooldown and I still died. Like that's supposed to be my invincibility. It must have not fucking registered in time. Cause like as soon as I saw that I wasn't gonna get healed, I was like Super Bowl light. Okay. So it went on cooldown on my screen, but then now it's not on cooldown anymore. So so it didn't register. The supercharge didn't register like it was supposed to. this healer is waiting until the last minute to heal me. I'm at like 50% health. That's where they're fucking up. Wait, who's all the way in the back? You didn't use the shortcut? Rest in peace. No, just like always look for like a little shortcut icon. Yeah, just like this healer is waiting until the last second to heal me. I pulled too much aggro for them. And they were waiting until the last minute. They wouldn't be able to catch me. Should be able to at least carry these three. Bro, where is this healer? I'm not getting any heals at all. Like, literally no fucking heals. No. I'm not getting any heals. Stop running away from me. You're literally making it harder for me to get aggro. Run to me. This fucking healer is not fucking healing, and I do not know why this healer is not fucking healing. It's like this healer is fucking new. Like, literally, this shit is fucking irritating me. This is like the worst healer I fucking ran with. I'm not even getting any heals at all. Like, I feel like I should have came in here as fucking Paladin so I could just fucking heal myself. Cause like, I'm not even doing fucking super pulls. Like, 3 sets is fucking nothing. Technically, I'm supposed to be doing like 4 to 5 if I can. I was doing fine like the first 1 or 2, and then it just seems like he just fucking stopped. I don't know if he's having fucking targeting issues or what, because I'm literally not even catching anything, not a single heal. Like, I'm dead ass about to just start fucking, as soon as my fucking health reaches like fucking like 10%, I'm just gonna instantly hit my fucking super, because this guy literally cannot reactively fucking heal. I don't know, does he just not know the cast times or what? Like all of the fucking, there we go. Because I was like, if people don't lag on this game, so it's like he shouldn't even technically have lag as an excuse. Don't know what's the name of it. Don't kill the ads. Have to go through and line his fucking little Kono attack basically to where he'll go through and freeze the fucking ads. You can kill the big one though. The fuck? It's like a fucking fly or something that fucking flew in front of me. I killed this fucking frostbound. Wait, what the fuck happened to the damn snowball thing? Yo, one of the things is, fuck, we're about to take a lot of damage. Fuck. Somebody got rid of the fucking snowball thing that we had. Because technically you're supposed to roll the snowball into him and it stops him from doing that big ass attack. That's why you don't kill the ads. Like, we had a snowball, I don't know what the fuck happened to it. Freeze this one. There you go. Freeze it. There you go. There's one snowball. The fucking healer is fucking targeting the ads. That's why the healer doesn't know. Yeah, you're supposed to push the snowball into him in order to stop him whenever he does that room-wide AoE. But I'm fucking frozen now. I think you just attack the snowball into him. There we go, and it cancels it. There's a snowball at my back. It's about to be a second one. There's about to be two behind me. Should just have one more phase, if any. Bracelet, read. Fuck, I meant to need on that. I want to go through and I want to see what the fuck these things are for later. Wait, where the fuck did... you guys killed all the ads just on the way up here? Oh, that's crazy. I've never seen that happen before. That's crazy. As a side note, I'm not going to tell you the mechanics for the last boss fight. I just want to see you get shit on. Just so you can fear Fern the way that I did the first time I got in here. We'll see. No, this is just a big ad. Wait, do I actually have my DLT? No, I don't have my DLT. I thought I had my DLT on my loadout for a second. I was about to say, wait, I shouldn't have that move unlocked yet. gonna get heals? Can I get heals? Thank you. Ooh. Those roars are something serious. Alright, I think this is the last boss fight. Oh, we didn't get the key? I was about to say, somebody better get the key. Yeah. This is the amount that you can get. That's the reason why the one that I have is just a pup. Probably not. You might get shot on too. Go ahead and try to keep myself healed up just in case. That's the mechanic. Exactly. That was his attack. The lunar cry attack that he did. He did a channel. I was just like, so it's like the second set of crystals that he puts down on the ground. Two of them are going to do a line or whatever, a line AoE or whatever toward a person, but the last one you actually have to get behind and line of sight block his lunar cry. If you get hit with lunar cry, then he's gonna go through and what's the name of? He's gonna go through. He's gonna freeze you and he's gonna jump on you for a stupid amount of damage. So see, right now he started channeling, but he's dead already. But yeah, that's Ferner. I was just like this. I was like, this dungeon was kind of chill whenever I first unlocked it. Let me see if there are any other. Cause you have your style. Okay, so what you need to do is go to New Gridania. I'll go ahead and walk you through how to set up your glamours and shit. New Gridania has. That's where my grand company is at. So that's where all of the shit that I know is. Like literally, my grand seal turners are there. My broker is there around the corner. I got my inn for my glamour and my repair down the hill. Like fucking Gridania has everything for me. I don't know where your stuff is at. I was like, it's probably somewhere, but I don't know where it's at. Cause like for me, cause like literally, I just spawn and I just come down the hill. That's all I remember is just look for the hill. And then before we Hold up. Before you do that, hold up. Let me trade you some glamour. You have some glamour prisms already? Okay. Alright. It's just one per piece of gear. Yeah, so you should be fine then. That basically gets rid of it. So, whenever you're inside of your room, you're going to go to your glamour dresser. And two things are going to pop up. There's going to be the glamour dresser on the left side and then the glamour creation on the right side. Do you see the glamour creation? So you're going to go over to the gear piece that you want to take the style of or whatever. It's going to destroy that gear piece or whatever. And then, what's the name of it? Whenever you click X on it, it'll end up saying using a glamour prism on the selected item and placing it inside of the glamour dresser will reset its spirit bond to 0 as well as remove customization, blah, 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 blah. Do you want to proceed? Yes. And then you'll have that style saved. Let me know whenever you went through and done that for everything that you wanted. Alright, so go over to your dresser and then go down to edit glamour plates. And these are basically going to be like, what's the name of this? Is basically like 15 armory slots for just styles. You just go to each section of gear, and then anything that you've anything that you've glamored will show up on the right side under the gear selection. You click on it and it'll put it inside of the glamour plate. Once it's inside of the glamour plate, you can go to the bottom, click save, and then apply. And then apply will go through and do like a magical image of that style over what gear you have currently. It basically it's basically like an illusion or whatever. It goes through and overrides it. And then the dispeller is to go through and to get rid of that illusion if you want to go through and take that gear piece and go through and save it for whatever reason. You go through and press square, because that's how you either inside of the glamour plate creation or whatever, you can go through and dye it there. You can dye it before you glamour it, or you can dye it after, I think. Now, as a side note, whenever you're going through and you're switching, well, actually, I'll explain this once you finish setting up the glamour plate that you want to make so far. Ooh, because I think I've used, how many glamour plates have I used? I've used 8 or whatever. The last one that I just made for my Gunbreaker, that is my 8th glamour plate creation. Basically, you could go through and basically make a glamour plate for damn near every class in the game, pretty much. Yeah. No, I was just like, if you want the darkest black that you can get, it's going to be the general purpose one. And that one costs an arm and a grip in order to get, because it's rare. Although you have to settle with like a faded black, but if you want like the clean slick black, that's that one. If a piece of gear is died, normally it'll say it inside of the description of it. So like underneath where it says what classes or whatever that gear piece can be worn by, underneath that or whatever, it'll say the level, and then underneath that it'll say the die that's equipped to it. So take a picture of it. Yeah, that's materials. What's the name of it? I'll go through it, and what's the name of it? Send me a picture of the gear piece. Because you got, what's the name of it? It did pull up the die menu, right? Okay. Oh, wait, I was like, you've dyed it inside of the glamour plate creation, but you don't see it on your character yet, right? You have to hit apply. Whenever you do that or whatever, you'll see inside of your chat or whatever, it'll be like you have cast the glamour over so-and-so gear piece. Because basically the way that it works is whenever you switch classes, it'll throw the gear on, and then or whatever, like you can go into your gear set list and you could link the gear set list to the glamour plate or whatever. And so once you do that, then you can go through and it'll whenever you switch classes, it'll switch the gear, and then it'll say, oh, he wanted this visual appearance, boom, class glamour on all of that gear pieces or whatever for whatever you had selected. But you can only do that, you can only cast glamour on things if you're inside of one of the big 3 cities, aka Limsa Lamensa, Ulda, or New Gridania. You have to be inside of one of the big 3. If you're inside of like one of the DLC areas, or say North Shroud, East Shroud, you can't cast glamour there. So it'll put the gear on, but it won't update the style to what you had inside of the glamour plate. Oh, like, hold on a second. Let me take. Fucking, there's a goddamn gnat on my cell phone. What the fuck? Hold up, let me show you where to hit. Ooh. And then if you want to stop other styles from showing, so say like if you don't want any gloves to show or any hands or wrists or ears to show, then you have to go through and buy a certain piece of gear called the Emperor's New something. It'll be ring, Emperor's New bracelet, Emperor's New necklace, Emperor's New earrings, new hats, new gloves, blah blah blah. You go through, you buy that and throw that inside of the glamour plate, and then that style is, what's the name of it, is basically bleeped out. That means that whenever you go through and it casts that, it'll remove any style that's currently under that slot. What do you mean, to get the weapons to come out? You have to glamour it. You're going to destroy that gear piece. Anytime you glamour and want to save a style, it has to destroy that piece. So the piece of gear that you bought out of the broker, you have to destroy it or whatever and use the glamour prism with it in order to save it. And then you can throw it inside. Is it inside of your inventory? Have you used it before? No. So what do you mean you don't have a weapon option? It says main hand. Inside of the, hold on, you said inside of glamour creation. Switch on. It should be armory chest. I was gonna say it might. Yeah, I was gonna say it might have thrown it inside of your armory chest. I just realized you can only do up to level 50. You haven't unlocked the Heaven's Sword dungeon yet. What's purple again? Did you go through and apply it? Hold up. Let's see. It'll be an interesting instance for you to run. Actually, no. You gotta head to do what? Oh, okay. Actually, I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna look for a new Gunbreaker weapon. You have to rank it up first. Once you rank it up, then you can go through and switch it. Once you reach a certain point, you have to go through and get some promotions. But like Gridania is also where the fucking chocobo breeding farm is at or whatever. That's the reason why I also chose it, because I ended up spending a whole bunch of time here whenever I was breeding chocobos. Because like they literally, bro, it's literally like fucking like horse breeding, like for the fucking racing. Like every generation of fucking chocobo ends up having higher stats, and like they even have gene pool mechanics inside of the fucking game. Like fucking chocobo breeding was fucking serious. That doesn't look half bad style-wise. I just wish Gunbreaker had the fucking updated, like, old styles. They don't have the old ones. Like, the fucking cool visual effects and shit like that. Like, Gunbreaker doesn't have that because it's new. This one's 130,000. I'll go ahead and buy this Gunbreaker style and use this one. This style looks better. I need to go back to that fucking retainer and see if there's a way for me to go through and rank up my fucking, to go through and start sending my fucking retainer on missions so I can rank them up. I need to get on that. Because I really do want to go through and start trying to earn some of those damn general purpose dies. down this hill. Oh. So what, you're going back to MSQ? Damn, it's 2:21 already. Shit. Edit climber plate. Eight. Then where is it? There we go. And save it. And then apply it. The fuck? It didn't apply to my weapon. What the hell? I think I picked the wrong weapon actually. Yep, there we go. I picked the wrong weapon. That's why I didn't save. Perfect. And it has a red handle. It's perfect. So I am going to actually I'm gonna go ahead and do my MSQ or whatever. I'll just go through and queue up with you whenever you feel like doing a dungeon. But let me use the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. As a side note, if you don't care about the XP from the dungeons too, we can queue in as an undersized party and we can just 2-man it. You don't have to wait for the queue. Ooh. I have Paladin. Paladin has a has a single target heal, but if I heal somebody else besides myself, I get half of that heal. That, and I can probably go through and 1-man the shit my damn self, so I can just spend my heals completely on you. I don't even have to heal myself. As long as you don't get one-shotted, that's the only thing you have to worry about. I gotta go to Mordana to go back to start Shadowbringers. Thank you. Actually, how many tombstones do I have? About 1,200. It's not that much. I'm still good. Now that I'm starting Shadowbringers, I gotta watch the cutscenes. I mean, it's just like the fucking Sneakers of Wrath on fucking DC. It's just because of how they are attained. Yeah, they say I gotta go to Silver Tier. Where the fuck is this at? Oh. Let's see where this is at. This is a slightly new area. I don't think I've been over this way before. So I'm probably gonna do this first mission, and after that, I want to fuck around with Red Mage. I'm gonna go do the Red Mage mission. I really do want to do that fucking hybrid healing DPS shit. Like, I at least want to go through and at least freaking unlock it just so I can play with it a little bit. Decide if I want to spend time with it. Cause that fucking swift cast shit sounds so fucking good for healing. I was just like that, and their UI doesn't glitch out like what DC does, where it like resets to like one item or whatever if you switch to something that's similar. It doesn't do that.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves.
What lag? What lag? Because that was the funniest shit whenever we upgraded the PS4. We thought that shit was gone for a bit, and then it still happens every blue moon.
So we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find out.
League Hall. Like shit, technically, you don't even have to be technically new there. Like, there's been a couple times I've been running across areas so fast that like I ran through like a wall before it could render properly, and I ended up outside of the map. Like, you could do that in the Watchtower for the longest.
Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you. You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Say that again. That's the retainer. That's to sell items inside of the broker. Oh wait, I forgot. You haven't made a retainer yet, have you? Ooh, that's why. Yeah, you can get 2 of them, so you can sell like I think like 40 items total off rip, which is good because I was like damn near like max broker for DC after paying for all the upgrades. Like they basically double, like they work as banks in that they can hold items, they can hold money, they sell your items inside of the broker, and then they can also go through and apparently do missions later on that can get you drops and whatnot.
Your time has not yet come.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
To meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night? Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one arm and a kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium. Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire, its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
What'd you say?
There, it will all begin anew, between dark and light.
What do you mean a vault?
The pure and the corrupt, the one true struggle.
That's what the retainers do. They're extra inventory space. So go back to New Gridania or whatever, where the market board was at or whatever beforehand, and just keep going further or whatever. There's actually like a reception desk that's literally like right there next to the summoning bell, and what's the name of it? That's where you go through and create your retainers. Yeah, you can make 2 of them, and they actually have like stupid inventory room. I don't know why I'm in a big ass area and I can't use my fucking mount. Yeah, go through and select